All right, testing 1, 2. All right, testing 1, 2. Cool. And another. Cool. We good. Tested 1, 2. Hell yeah. Thank you. What's up? How's your day? Pretty good. I just finished work, so I'm a happy camper. Time to do some grinding. Found it really hard to get time to actually push the corruption. I know we can do it. Just actually making the commitment and getting it done. It's proving to be pretty difficult. Fire version? Yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. I think that there's some cool techs. I don't necessarily know if it is the best, but I think there's a lot of cool stuff in there. I'm pretty sure this build, a little bit more optimized, would also not have any issues with 5000, but it's a little hard to get it going with COF. Ward immunity? What time is it on my side? It's 1:30 p.m. Yeah, I was actually looking at the immunity on the wand. I was considering doing something like that before as well. So they use this wand. I did do a little bit of testing. It seems okay. You lose a significant amount of cast speed though, which kind of hurts. So I'm not completely convinced it's better. One of the videos I saw with the 5000 corruption, I mean, it's a lot of damage, but they take some really, really huge hits from normal stuff that does almost nothing to my current setup, and I don't even have the armor gloves. So I'm a little bit concerned. I don't actually think it's tankier, but I don't know. It could go either way. And it also looks like the static shell armor multiplier doesn't work with the armor mitigation DOT affix. So this was a big thing I was thinking of using to scale into high corruption. But since this doesn't actually work, I've been kind of not as excited about static shell anymore. And now I'm trying out Core of the Mountain. Yeah, this is pretty hard to get for COF though, because it's boss drop. And then Barboot is also pretty cool. Even though you lose a lot of your crit chance, you still get a significant amount of armor and also INT. So I think that there's some useful techs in that setup that could be interesting. I saw they also dropped, I think, one of these, which is cool, I guess. But the big thing I think I'm missing right now as far as defense is I need another stun chance idol that's a little bit better. I think stun is actually huge for high corruption, and I also need blind somewhere. So like a blind suffix on my ladle would actually be really strong, and just those things alone I think would make me really tanky, plus the gloves. Yeah, I'm not Merchant Guild though, so I actually have to grind them. Hey Adeki, what's up? Welcome back. They value dodge. Yeah. I had a guy in my Discord talking about dodge, and I thought it was pretty interesting too. I think that there's some amount of dodge that is actually potentially valuable if it's like easy to access and it doesn't disrupt anything else. Like for example, you can get dodge on your catalyst at no real sacrifice because all the suffixes for catalyst suck. So just putting dodge on this has no, like if you have a 3LP, there's no real like detriment to your build. But if you're sacrificing armor for dodge, that's where I kind of have a problem. Like if you're giving up an armor affix to get more dodge, I don't agree with that. It's like dodge doesn't reduce the damage you take when you do get hit. It doesn't protect from a one-shot. It doesn't protect from a lot of other things. The DOT mitigation, once you have the correct gloves, dodge doesn't help with any of that. Like the big AoE stuff on the ground, DOT, like dodge doesn't help. So free dodge, take it. But don't sacrifice armor for dodge. Hey Volteri, what's up? Welcome back. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. I do think that it's, I mean, obviously it's a strong build. I just don't know if that's necessarily the most optimal. Like, I think that you can take some good ideas from what they're doing and some good ideas from what I'm doing, and the best Frostclaw build is probably somewhere in the middle. Still shaking from your 2LP heart successful slam? Hell yeah. If you want to link that to me in game, feel free. That'd be pretty cool. Have a look on stream. Congrats though, that's awesome. 2LP heart is absolutely insane. You bricked a 3LP1 today? Oh no. Yeah, missing the cast speed is like the worst possible outcome. You posted in the Discord earlier. Alright, I'll take a look after then. But yeah, congrats. That's huge. Did you do the +4 T7 or the INT T7? I really need to farm wands. I need to set up the mage farm at some point, but I'm like extremely lazy. I should probably also make a video on that too, to be honest, but... +4 with 7 in, very nice. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Where is that? Oh. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot that you're Carl in the Discord. Sorry. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats. Your streak of bad luck is finally over. That's awesome. You now have one of the best relics in the game. My mic monitor keeps getting caught on my mouse. I need some proper wire management for my setup. I just have wires going all over the place. Keep like catching my mouse on my microphone wire and then like throwing my mouse to the side. Hey Broody, what's up? Hey all, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Maybe +4 and leave the claw idols. Yeah, if you have +4, you don't actually need the idols. You should be able to drop 2 idols, both of them. But I don't actually know if it's worth it. Unless you plan on using something else like Frozen Malice. I feel like the idols are strong enough that they're worth using, unless you have something else you want to try with your idols. I'm a pretty big fan of the idols, though. Like, not only do they give you the mana efficiency, which is great, they also give you LE Pen, and then you still have a suffix slot for something pretty strong. I do like them. I'm feeling pretty strong with my current setup, though. Not sure if I feel Bone Clamor is better. Hard to say. Can try running with each and compare. I am liking Core though. Pretty happy with that. Core is just such a pain to farm with COF. What is the Lightless Dungeon? Lightless Arbor. Easily the most frustrating dungeon. Probably worse than Soulfire, maybe? Maybe. Uh, 8 int 2 LP fragment. That's garbage. 8 int is painful. Gotta do better than that. Oh shit. The fire enemies. This is a deadly map. Is that Frostclaw build stronger? I don't know, it's such a hard question to answer. I think both of them are really strong, and depending on your level of gear, you could probably go back and forth either way. I think with like a low level of gear, this build is... oh shit. This build is probably stronger. You don't really need a whole lot of gear to get started. But then I think you can also, like for leveling, the Frostbite might actually be better. It kind of goes back and forth as you continue to gear up which one is better. There's a lot of people say that the perm freeze makes that one have infinite scaling. But with this we can also get a bunch of stun and blind and stuff too. How can I get such a lot of ward? I get the ward from Twisted Heart with Leech. I get the ward from... there's a bunch of things in the Rune Master tree that give you ward. Some stuff in the Frostclaw tree itself that gives you ward. And I have some mana spent gained as ward on my Strand of Souls. And I think one of my idols. But we get ward on cast and on hit from a lot of different sources. We also get a significant amount of ward when we hit a rare or a boss. I'll show that real quick. This node here gives you a significant amount of ward on boss hit as long as you have a brand. So either Brand of Deception or Brand of Subjugation, which I'm not currently running. But either of those brands, you get a bunch of extra ward on bosses. And then we get ward per area skill here. We get ward on spellcast. Yeah, ward on basically everything. Your ward is about 10k. Well, also consider that right now I have 210 intelligence, so 906% ward retention. And when I'm casting, it goes up to 300% cast speed. So you probably won't have as much ward as my current character does without actually, without min-maxing your gear, you're not going to have as much ward. Int makes a huge difference. Hey Belfort, what's up? Welcome back. Where is the loot? We're getting there. Yeah, so one thing I've been kind of experimenting with is this Barboot helm. I have a pretty good slammed one here. Gives 29 intelligence. So if I put that on, you can see I have 4,200 armor. And I have 223 int. So almost 1,000 ward retention. Pretty good mitigation. The only issue is I'm not spell crit capped. That's the only downside of the Barboot, but otherwise it's a really good helmet. You can see I get slightly more cast speed. All sorts of... Your int is max 130? Yeah. You basically need int slam on everything. I've focused on maxing. My boots here have max roll plus a max roll slam. My gloves have 20 int, which is pretty hard to get. These rings have 21 int each. These are extremely hard to get. The Twisted Heart, this is extremely hard to get int and another affix. So like most of these things are pretty endgame. And then you get some int from the Enigma. If you get a high roll, you get more int. I also have 30 int from the chest. So if you're not using Core of the Mountain, you're going to have less int, which is okay. If you prefer Static Shell, Unstable Core, Prism Wraps, whatever. Yeah, that's kind of the setup. And also I grabbed a bit of extra int in the tree, even though you don't need 10 here, but why not, right? Int is always good. Yeah, so let's try out the Bone Clamor a bit and see how it feels. Still undecided. I'm going to have to grab Prophecies pretty soon, because we are at 600,000. This is going to fill up pretty fast. Use another? Yeah. It's fine. Core of the Mountain is definitely not necessary. I'm kind of just testing it out right now. I don't even have a good roll. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Thought I was dead there for a sec. These fire enemies are so dangerous on this map, the narrow pathways. All the little overlapping circles. You can go Dragoclaw? Yeah, you can. If you go Dragoclaw though, you don't sustain mana anymore, so you lose the -3. You also lose the more multiplier on Ladle, and you lose about 100% cast speed. Hey Tibetix, welcome back. How's it going? Frenzy, nice. Ladle OP, yeah, I think Ladle is pretty strong. Alright, let's go the correct way this time. The only issue with COF, God, these fire dudes are so laggy, they just lag my game. The only issue with COF is you can farm Claw with Dagger Prophecies, but you can't farm... You can't farm Ladle. Somebody had LP4 Ladle in chat, nice. Lucky for them. I'd be happy with some 3 LPs, to be honest. 4 would be nice, but... We can't be that lucky, right? Too much to ask for. Holy. Do I think fire or cold? Fire or cold Frostclaw should also go for crit or int max. If you're doing cold dot damage, then I don't think there's any reason to go for the crit setup. You showed your friend the red ring collection? Yeah, there's quite a lot. A lot of red rings. So what happens when you're trying to slam your red rings? Let's try Prism. I don't know. How's this build versus the Frozen Freeze Frostclaw? I mean, they're both good. They're both good builds. I haven't actually played this one, so it's pretty hard to compare, but I think with this one you can get to 1,000 corruption pretty easily with no LP on any of your items, so it's pretty strong to get started corruption pushing. And then endgame, they both kind of work similarly. You just need to stack a bunch of defense. With that one, you can kind of freeze lock some stuff. With this one, you can do some stun stuff and some blind if you get blind on your gear. And you kind of, I think that the idea ends up being the same in the end. There's some other fun stuff you can do as well, but yep. You need to start clearing stash. Slam Marathon. Hell yeah, Slam Marathons are awesome. Yeah, that's kind of the thing is COF is your stash just fills up with a bunch of stuff you might use someday. You can't throw it out because then if you ever change builds, you just have to start from scratch all over. With Merchant Guild, you don't need to hoard everything because you can just sell it and then buy something if you need it. I think I'm at like 130 something tabs of generally decent stuff. It's pretty hard to deal with. COF problems indeed. I think I'll get to about 700,000 favor and then I'll go grab prophecies. Stun chance, it's only 9% though. We need a lot better than that. Running out of gold all the time? Yeah, I used to run out of gold, but I started making my Loot filter's a lot more strict. Now I don't find myself buying as many tabs. I think as far as like T6s, I don't pick up any T6 anymore. Unless they're double exalt. And most T7s I don't even show on my filter. There's only like maybe 20 or 30 T7s. Almost all 1 LP uniques I don't pick up. Most 2 LP uniques I don't pick up. Yeah, the higher in corruption you go, the more gold you get. I've had a few echoes where I dropped like 130,000 gold. Which item am I farming? I wouldn't mind a 2LP Strand of Souls. I'd be pretty happy with that. But otherwise I'm just farming out the gear that I'm missing for my build, which mostly comes from Prophecy. Yeah, pretty much. I forgot to put the portal down first. Misplay. Can easily get 1 million or 2 per hour, yeah. Yeah, I think you could probably do more than that even. But you do get a lot. Every time you put a portal down first, you forget to talk to the guy? Yeah. I struggle with remembering things. Like short term. Must be the ADHD. Like long term stuff, usually fine. But like remembering stuff like while you're doing it, it's not a chance. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna get, what, an ambush? Yeah. Let's see if we can avoid arena. Every time I see these mages, I get a little bit sad. Because they never drop ladle. It's heartbreaking. I put way too many hours into this character. I've only dropped 2 3LP ladles. With these eyeballs and high corruption, it's really important that you sidestep their DOT. You notice when I'm fighting them, I kind of circle around them while I'm shooting. That DOT that they do will kill you pretty fast. saying hello from South Africa. Hey Umpat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. All good. Great to hear. This map is full of eyeballs. I think eyeballs are one of the more dangerous enemies in High Corruption. They're pretty tanky, and it doesn't look like they get stunned. Or if they do, they just keep attacking. You can freeze them? I don't know. I use snap freeze and it doesn't seem like they actually get frozen. I'll try it on the next one I see. Alright, there's one. Yeah, I used snap freeze. It didn't look like they got frozen. I don't know what's up with that. It might be if they already start casting, they just continue casting even if they're frozen. I'm not really sure. But they don't get the little swirly above their head. I think they might be freeze immune. Thank you for the amazing tutorials. Decided to give the build a try. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. And yeah, no problem. I love putting them out, so if you guys ever have suggestions on stuff I could do, then let me know. Pretty sure they're stun and freeze immune. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm almost certain they're stun and freeze immune. You love the mage? Yeah, same. The mage is so good. Every time I play another class, I just feel like I'm playing a less fun version of Rune Master. Rune Master just being a better version of Sork. They have the text under the HP bar. Oh, I didn't even read the text. But yeah, you might be right. I never noticed the text. Yeah, combos definitely don't matter. I think very few Rune Masters actually worry about the combo. They either use Runic Invocation or they use a pretty simple rotation. It's too hard to just be constantly doing rotation over and over and over while you're playing. It's mentally taxing. Healing Hands is also fun. Yeah, Healing Hands is another one I was interested, but I've just been having too much fun with this to try so far. There's a good chance Healing Hands is nerfed quite a bit in 1.1, so I don't know if it'll still be around. Hey Fabio, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. How about yourself? You hoard a bunch of uniques? Yeah, I hoard uniques too. Even if I know I'm probably not going to use them, I just do it anyway. For fun, I guess. You slammed a perfect block chance onto a bastion? There you go. There's a fun item. Yeah, it's fun to just collect items like that. Like rare slams and stuff. It also helps you clear out your stash. Although I keep most of my failed slams just for fun. I think people like to look at the failed slams. Alright, we must be pretty close to our... Yeah, we're pretty close. I'm gonna go grab prophecies soon. How does the new chest feel? I'm using it right now. I kind of like it. I only have a low roll, but it still feels pretty good. I'm not running static shell. Oh, these little beetles are annoying. Sleep time in Germany? Alright, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for dropping in. Gut Nacht. I don't know if I said that right. I don't really know German. I'll just butcher your language for you though. Comboing seems so tiring. Honestly, I don't really find it tiring at all. Most of the time when I'm playing, I'm just reading chat anyway. Only if it's like a really, really hard map do I even look at the screen. Say it with a more angry voice. Oh no. Come visit Frankfurt? I will be in Munich in a couple months. I don't think I'm going through Frankfurt, but I am pretty excited. You wanted to ask... You want to ask the Apex unique helmet makes sense on your build? 300 miles? Yeah, that's kind of out of the way. Apex of thought is what you're talking about, I think. I don't think so, but let me check. I don't think so. Alright, Broody, have a good night. Thank you again for dropping in. Hope to see you in the next one. So we get... The base type is armor, mana spent gained is ward, mana regen. This is okay, it's not a bad base. Ward spent, standing on Glyph of Dominion, I don't think that's good. Ward decay threshold is not really useful. Glyph of Dominion. Duration of shred we don't need. Buff skills. No, I don't think this is worth using. For arena? No, I don't think so. I think this is probably worse than an Exalted, to be honest. Unless you're using Glyph of Dominion then, maybe, but otherwise I don't think it provides much value for this build. Tomorrow's a holiday for schools in Turkey. Might watch the whole night? Awesome. Love it. I don't know how long I'll be on, but hopefully for a while still. Love to hear it. Yeah, I think it's I don't know. I wouldn't use it unless you really have nothing else. It doesn't provide a whole lot more than a rare item even. If you have a bone clamor, Even with no LP, it's probably better than that. Bone Climbers are pretty common on their own. There's a nice set helmet. Are you talking about Velatria? Yeah. Yeah, I think Velatria could be okay, but definitely want to replace that as soon as possible. I think a T7 Int Exalted Helm is probably going to be a lot better. Use that from 12 to 100, yeah. It's okay. It has some Lightning Pen, I think it has some Int on it. It's not a bad helmet. But I think like as you're trying to build this character, you're trying to like get your gear going, it's probably best to prioritize just getting exalts with int first, or the set items that give a lot of int, and then start worrying about uniques and all that. You do that for the +1 level? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. That's actually a really good idea. I completely forgot about that. It does give +1 to lightning. Yeah, actually, that makes the helm really good until you have something better. +1 is smart. That'll help you with your mana too, because you can get an extra celerity. What's the new chest piece I'm wearing? I'm using Core of the Mountain. I'll show it after this echo. Before having unstable, yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. I think that is a pretty good leveling helmet. That's smart. Yeah, this is the chest I'm currently using. It gives all attribute, which is really strong. Int gives you all the stuff that we want, obviously. But strength gives you % armor, 4% per strength. Vitality gives you a bit of resist and a bit of health, which helps with the Twisted Heart version. It's not that important though. Attunement gives you 2 mana per point. Dexterity gives you a bit of dodge. Basically, yeah, all attribute is really strong. Then it has % armor and immunity. So I think that this could be a really good endgame chest for the build. Still trying to see how I feel about it. It does feel pretty good though. I am liking it so far. That helmet with the +2 rare relic, yeah. Yeah, that'd be enough to get started for the build. So a lot of people struggle until they get plus levels. Don't think you've ever got that one? It only drops from Lightless Arbor boss. I think it has a 12% chance to drop from T4 Lightless Arbor. And the LP chance is about 15%, or somewhere around 30 for COF. So it is pretty tough to get LP Core of the Mountain. Shoes of the Mountain? Shoes of the Mountain are pretty good. I think Shoes of the Mountain are actually pretty good. $14.6 for 1 LP, 0.65 for 2. Yeah, exactly. So the 14.6 doubles to 29 or 29.2. Two LP is probably pretty optimistic. But if you're a merchant guild, it might be possible. We do have a guy in the Discord that has a 2LP Core of the Mountain with 10 all attribute. I'm pretty sure he's going to be a really sad guy if he misses that slam. So I think that's like a multi-billion gold slam between the base and the unique. I wouldn't know, I'm just a COF pleb. Alright, we're at 700, time to go grab prophecies. Malins with 5 int. I kind of want a 6 int Malins. Pretty sure I might have already. I actually kind of want some more of these idols for the stun chance. I might run a few idol prophecies just to see if I can get something. Small idols here. Let's make sure our filter actually has them. Alright, so we have health, phys res, we have stun chance, we do. Cool. We do have stun chance. I'll take mana as well. We're actually full on rules for this filter. We have no more room, so I will drop a couple things. I'm gonna add another highlight. Specifically for stun chance, I really want stun chance. High roll stun chance. It's pretty important. So I will highlight that. So we want small Tyran idol. I might need a lens for that.
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Am I spelling that right? Oh, they're just small idol. Okay. I also need runes of creation, now that I think of it. I'm only at 6. So we'll grab some Rune of Creation Prophecy and also Idol Prophecy if we get them. Let's see what we got. These ones don't need to be done in high corruption, so I'll just grab whatever. Idol. They are a pain to roll though. Mage, regular idol. What's on the agenda today? Just doing a bit of grinding. Hopefully I can maybe get some upgrades. I would like to get a better stun idol. I need a second. They never fix the tooltips. They don't show up. I want a second stun chance idol. And I would also like to try and get a exalted Eternal Gauntlets with T7 int. And then hopefully I can crap something good onto that. We'll see if we can make that happen. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, this regular small idol. Rune of Creation from Husk. That's a pain. Not today. Small Ligonian, no. Creation from Husk again. You brick the 2LP twist. Are you going for the T7 Frostclaw? You're actually doing it? What a mad lad. Death of Boss. Let's go. Rune of Creation. Sign me up. This is like the one advantage of COF is the Runes of Creation. You tried, not gonna try for a while? Understandable. So that's such a pain. Small Ligonian, no. Rune of Creation? Sign me up. Anyway, how to tell how much crit chance 40% increase crit chance add? It's just your base crit times the increase. So like if you have 40% increased lightning crit chance and your base crit is 9%, then you just take 9 and you multiply it by 0.4, and that's how much it adds. And then you just add that to your total. So like here you can see my, well, it's 100, but let's say I'm not using this helm and it's 51 spell crit. So I know my base crit is 5%. If you had an idol that had 40%, you would take 5 times 0.4, which is 3. So it would add 3% to your actual crit value. So it would be 54. Rank 10 plus creation prophecies are nice. Yeah, 100%. They're so good. Without this, COF would definitely suck a lot more. These are like the easiest, best part of COF. I mean, even Merchant Guild, they can just do the Lightless Arbor gamble. Could you upgrade your planner? Is there any way to see the live version? Just type !build in the chat, and you can import my current character if you want. Small Ateran Idol. This is the one, right? Yeah. You got the +4 Frostclaw, but not the INT. What did you get for suffix? Hey Lotus, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. More creations? Yes, please. Would be great if the rank 10 dupe worked on the creation rune. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I don't know why, because it says items. If you look at rank 10 COF, it says items from prophecies are duplicated, but I think runes of creation are not actually items. Like these are not items. It's a currency or crafting material. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like they should be considered items as well, but I guess that's how they look at it. But yeah, it's definitely still one of the better prophecies regardless. Here, I'll type. There. MG players can make a COF tune. Yeah, but they'd have to get to rank 10 COF, which is like, I mean, if they're going to grind that hard, then power to them. I can totally respect that. I have no problem with them grinding out rank 10 COF. Or maybe it was rank 9, I don't remember. Hey Skellius, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're having a great one. What am I testing today? Just testing some different build ideas. Right now I'm using Core of the Mountain. as my chest piece, and I'm trying to experiment a little bit with bone clamor for my helmet. A few different ideas on the go. You can always dupe your exalts. Yeah, I dupe so many exalts. Like, I'm constantly using Runes of Creation. You're almost at 1200? Nice. Congrats. You're blasting now. You're at, what, 1,000 like a day ago? Already added another 200 to it? You have too many 2LP Enigmas? Yeah. I think the problem too with the instack build is like, I feel really, really bad slamming a low int Enigma. Like, I only want to slam the high int. How long till 10k? I don't know if 10k is going to happen. Even if my build could get to 10k corruption, I don't think I personally have the patience to do it. That's just such a crazy grind. Just chilling and can't bring yourself to play the game. I mean, that's okay. It's always good to take a break sometimes. Ligonian, I don't know. They need to add some sort of like highlighting in the game so you can like highlight the prophecies you want and then they like show up. So reading over these is kind of annoying. Rare enemy. Oh, that was actually one I should have taken. Been grinding a lot today? Yeah. I can see that. You're gonna dump all low int 2LP Enigmas. Yeah. Yeah, I've been actually going through my stash tabs and dumping a lot of low rolls. When I have too many, I just like go through and I just dump anything that's a low roll. But it's hard sometimes because what is a low roll for some uniques depends on the build you're playing. So then you're like comparing like 3 or 4 different affixes, trying to determine whether or not it's a low roll. Such a pain. Do I actually want to grab... I am going to do some lightless at some point. I think I might grab this. Yeah, I'm going to grab that. A low roll is your high roll. It's sad. I think I've been pretty lucky with rolls overall. You win some, you lose some, but as long as you win more than you lose, it's okay. Stout Ligonian, no. Why are these idols specifically like 3 or 4 times more expensive than all the other idols? Like, what's up with that? This is 32 idols for 13,000 favor. And this is 40 idols for 4,500. Like, what's up with that? Is it because Ligonians are mostly used for the health? Like, are they higher valued or something? Really strange. Spend a bunch of time on your marksman over the weekend, else you're getting higher? Yeah. Yeah, grinding 2 builds at once is a big time sink. Even just pushing 1 into corruption is already really time consuming. Once you get to a certain point though, like you said, and you get all that favor, a lot of favor per hour, then it just feels a lot better. Until then, your upgrades come pretty slow. I want a few more runes of creation. 5 weeks of farming, ladle and heart, nothing drops, super frustrating. If you want to try something different, and you're not getting any ladles or hearts, you can try the, what is that other wand called? I forget. You can try Wrong Warp. I saw there was a few people using Wrong Warp for the build. Your grind is not up to par to be getting GG stuff. Yeah, definitely. It takes like a huge grind. Like, people look at my gear sometimes, and I've heard people say like, "Oh yeah, COF is way better than Merchant Guild. Look at this gear." But it's like, I don't think people really understand how many hours goes into getting that level of gear, and also luck too, right? Crit hit upgrading T2 to T3. I've actually had that before, where it upgraded my thing to T4, and then I actually sealed the T4. I was so hype. I like never seal T4. Our game is lagging a little bit right now randomly. Maybe it's my computer taking a dump. And we're back. Small Aterian idols. This is what we want. Gotta stop following each other in streams. You guys are bringing the good luck to each other, though. One of these idols has got to be what I want, right? There's no way. Abomination, small, Guardian. I think we'll grab one more idol, and then I'm gonna maybe grab Rune Creation. I'm switching my lenses. Isn't that fire-based? It doesn't have to be if you don't want. I don't see why you can't play Wrong Warp with the same build. The servers are burning? Oh. I thought it was me. Items are too expensive in Merchant? Well, I mean, I think it's all relative, right? Like, if you're a Merchant Guild player and you grind the game as much as I do, then those items are not going to be expensive for you. Like, it's whether you play COF or Merchant Guild, if you want the best items, you have to grind. So I don't really think it's like, I don't know. I think Merchant Guild is probably less grind if you play efficiently, and you're good at identifying what items you can sell and all that other stuff. You still haven't found anything. I think you need heart either way, but actually maybe not. I think you might be able to get away without using heart. If you want to try something interesting, you could do Wrong Warp and then maybe do like a Soulfire relic or something, or maybe a Mage relic with +4 or an Exalted relic. I think you could probably still push past 500 Corruption without Twisted Heart and without Ladle. Like, you should be able to push fairly far. Exiled Mage. Rune of Creation. Yes, please. You haven't found anything with a plus to Frostclaw. You could use shards to plus tier 5 a Exalted, and then that'll give you +2 Frostclaw. And then you can run a 0 LP Unstable Core, or a Valatria's Helmet, or an Omnis. Anything else that gives you +1. If you can get 23 levels of Frostclaw with that, then you should be good to go. You don't actually need... You don't need an Exalted plus levels to Frostclaw. You can just use shards. I think the barrier to entry to this build is pretty low. Don't you need +2? Yeah, but tier 5 is a +2. So just take any Exalted item and +5 it, and then you get your 2 levels. Creation. Voltari was saying earlier he was using the Velatria's helmet. You haven't found any shards at all? Like even like not exalted. Like no affix shards, no like removal items you can use a removal on. I think your filter might be broken then. So that's really unusual. That has to be loot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I understand not finding Exalted Frostclaw, but not even finding like T1 to T5 is really strange. I already have to do lightless anyway, so I might as well grab this. You're using my loot filter? Yeah, it should. Actually, I might not even have Frostclaw on my loot filter. You might want to check. I think I might only have Exalted. Yeah, I don't think I'm showing low-level Frostclaw. Yeah, I think what code said. I don't think I'm showing it. Yeah, I be pretty careful if you're using my loot filter for leveling. It's extremely strict. Make a character with merchant, use it to buy low tier of what you need to shard them. Oh, that's actually super smart. I like that idea. That's huge brain. That's actually huge brain. Because like you could probably buy some of these with like tier 1 to 5 for 0 gold, right? I think people are still doing that. I might actually do that myself if I need shards. That's pretty smart. 0 no, but okay, whatever. Yeah, 50k is even for COF, that's not too bad. Your Rune Master is 100? Yeah, definitely take a look through my loot filter and make sure that the items you want are showing up. It might be way too strict for what you want. Top 10 popular build items to sell. Loot filter is insanely good for grinding. Yeah, I could see that. So I think a lot of us are probably not familiar enough with the game to know all of the different builds that are good. I mean, I don't. I definitely couldn't tell you all the S tier affixes off the top of my head. Alright, that's enough idols. I'm gonna grab one more creation. Just look at magic items, don't bother rares, I guess. Yeah, with the magic items you can just hit your removal, right? With the rare, sometimes you run out. And you don't get the full affix shard back if you use a shatter. So I generally prefer to use a removal. Enough to use 200 favor? Yeah, that's fine. I've only used a little over 100k. That's not a whole lot. Creation from Firelich, Lamau. Is there not a frosty AI to deal with the good stuff? I don't know. We need more AIs. What if I'm an AI? Wouldn't that be cool? For all you guys know, I could be. Just a few favor, yeah. Just a little bit. I mean, spending like 200,000 favor when you're high corruption is not really a big deal. It's totally fine. 2 ladles dropped with 3 LP yesterday and only killed 105. Oh my god. I'm salty. And you slam cast speed, crit multi, light pen. Oh my god. I'm salty. Congrats though. Happy for you. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know? Like, I have some really good slams that most people probably won't get, but then I didn't get any ladle. I used all of my ladle RNG on my red rings. That's why I don't have any ladles. You feel like you're playing a gacha game? I don't know. I think that, like, I think expectations for like what is necessary versus what is like nice to have are a little bit skewed right now. You don't need all of the stuff that I have to push corruption or to have a really strong build or whatever. But yeah, I do understand, like, if you want like a few specific items and you just can't drop it with COF, it's pretty painful. Like, even for me, there's a few items that I want that I still haven't dropped, like T7 INT Eternal Gauntlets. I've dropped 1 so far in all my time playing. Or some of the T7 experimental affixes, I haven't dropped any. Rune of Creation. Sure, let's do it. Let's see if we get one more in the last roll, and we don't. So we're good. How's our prophecies looking? An AI that lives in Canada. True. True that. Do we prio boots or helmet? It's a tough one. I think I'm gonna do boots. Yeah, I was thinking helmet, but helmet was generic condition, and if I decide to do a dungeon, I don't want it to proc my prophecy, so I prefer monolith. It's kind of like little things, not really a big deal, but I prefer if it is locked to monolith. It's making like 200k favor? Yeah, probably. Probably at least 200, yeah. Body armor from here, yeah. Yeah, 200k is not really a big deal. I mean, 200k an hour maybe when I'm not looking at loot or rolling prophecies. Because holy shit, does this use so much time going through all these? You've had horrible luck on Twisted Hearts? Yeah, I had really bad luck on Twisted Hearts too, until my 2LP. And then all of my bad luck was just redeemed in that moment. So I can't complain about Twisted Hearts anymore. Is that Canadian conversion? Yeah, actually, I think the conversion rate is like 1.5 right now, American favor to Canadian. Our economy's pretty weak. That's okay. It just means we have to grind longer to get the same quality of gear. I joke, but that's basically what real life is. I laugh, but I also cry. Your economy is weak? I'm sorry. I shouldn't say weak. Sometimes I forget. But yeah, okay. Do we take armor? No. Yeah, okay. Canada's not a poor country. Sometimes we just say that as a joke. I think everybody likes to hate on their own country, right? Isn't that just like a national pastime for every person from any country? Fair enough. Universal healthcare? Okay, okay. Okay. In theory, we have universal healthcare, but our healthcare is in a really, really bad spot right now. Like it's not good. My wife and I have been trying to get a family doctor for I think over a year. And if you want to get like medication or something, it's like such a crazy ordeal. All the emergency rooms are just like backed up like crazy. Like there's so many problems with Canadian healthcare right now. If you're a rich Canadian, you probably go to America to get your healthcare. It's not really affordable for most people, but it's a little bit sad. I'm really, really disappointed in Canadian healthcare right now. I think when I was younger, it was so much better. Your healthcare system is pretty good too? Yeah. Isn't assisted suicide? Yeah, actually. Canada has yeah, Canada has one of the most robust assisted suicide programs in the world. It's actually probably, it's a little bit ironic, I think, but the most well-oiled part of our healthcare system is assisted suicide. Like if you want to get a bunch of like treatment for whatever, you want to like you need some surgery, you might end up waiting a really long time, like you need all sorts of healthcare shit. It's really bad. But if you want assisted suicide, the quality of service is like S tier. Like we're not going to help you fix your problems, but if you want a way out, it's a little bit sad. America is fucked as well. You should move to Europe. I've considered moving to Europe. Europe is probably somewhere that I would consider retiring. But also, in the fields that my wife and I work, the salaries are a lot lower in Europe. In most of Europe, at least. But also the work-life balance. You guys have much better work-life balance in Europe compared to North America. It's like not even close. Although mine's really good. What are you working? I am a full stack web developer. So I work in tech. Except it's Canadian tech, so like half the salary of US tech. But still higher than most of Europe. Salted gloves. The US is pretty bad. You live in California, which is the worst state. Yeah, dude, your taxes in California are actually insane. Like people make fun of like Canadian taxes being high, but California is so much worse. I couldn't believe how high California taxes are. And it's not even just high earners too. It's actually like people who don't even make a lot of money pay a lot of tax in California. At least that's how I read it. It seems like really messed up. It makes sense for my calculator. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I do have some transferable skills. But I'm more comfortable writing code than working on spreadsheets. Glad we don't need healthcare. Yeah. We'll take boots. When we buy iPhone, we buy 2 for... Yeah, actually, my wife is from Brazil, and it's exactly the same thing there. Like, it's kind of crazy that the incomes are so much lower, and a lot of the stuff that they buy is actually more money than we pay here. Like, how can people afford that stuff? It's crazy. You pay taxes for it? Yeah, I mean, we do too. A lot of our tax money goes to healthcare. But I think the outcome that you get is pretty poor. There's a chart somewhere that shows like the amount of money spent per country on healthcare relative to the outcomes that you get, like patient wait times, successful, I don't know, procedures or whatever. Like you can measure all of that stuff. And I think the US was like the worst for the amount of money spent compared to outcome. And I think Canada was not far above. Like we were pretty low as well. Germany is jealous of you? I thought Germany had good healthcare. Is healthcare free in Germany or no? I think it was not technically free, right? It's mandatory? Mandatory paid healthcare? Or insurance? You have to pay for it if you want to cover for any expense. Oh, okay. Mods. I don't have any mods. I do need mods. Do we want boots or do we want helmet? Definitely boots. Finally famous, true. The bots love me. The bots have been on a rampage lately. I don't know what's going on. They got their grind going. Money per patient Germany has the worst healthcare? Oh wow. I always heard how good it was, but that's disappointing. I've also heard that the your doctors are really low paid. I heard that in Germany. I don't know if that's true in the rest of Europe. They could run 5,000 corruption if they spent the same times playing. Yeah. Yeah, probably. True that. You get like 5K after tax as a doctor? Oh, that's pretty bad. Like I would expect doctors make like way more than that. Doctors low paying almost all around the world? Definitely not here. In North America, doctors make insane salaries. Like way higher than the vast majority of people. You get 10 to 15K as a politician? Yeah, that's pretty high. That does feel a little bit on the high side. Do they get to vote to increase their salary? Is that how that works? If you want money, you sell your soul. Yeah. It's the same everywhere. Imagine you go to school for like 10 plus years only to make 60. Yeah, that's really rough. I think education is free though, right? Here it's not free. You literally get paid from taxpayer money so you don't get bribed. It's not a bribe, it's just your salary. The bribe is included. If you're making 10 to 15K a month, I feel like the bribe is included in that number, right? How's the homeless situation in Canada? I guess it depends on what you're using as a comparison. I live in the only large city on the west coast, which is the city with the most mild climate. And some of the other provinces in Canada actually ship their homeless to where I live. Because like in most places though, they can't survive the winter unless they have like some sort of shelter or something. But here it's like mild enough where you're kind of okay. So a lot of them just ship all the homeless to where I live. So like we have a lot of homeless in Vancouver. And there's like a really big drug problem right now too, where I live. You link your loot filter. Yes. Hopefully that command works. Oh, and we're full. I'm gonna delete one because I really like that prophecy. This is almost complete. Body armor from mage, yes. Mild climate in Canada? No. In Vancouver, we have really mild climate. Like it almost never snows here. And even like negative Celsius, like it rarely gets below freezing. That's a loot filter for... Oh, what? What? How is that a PoE loot filter? What is going on? I don't even understand. I haven't played PoE in like 3 years. Okay. Well, there you go. I linked it in chat. Let me know if that works. Where is my lens? That is so strange. You think winter is better? People from warm places say winter is better. You never hear somebody from a cold country that says winter is better. Yeah, dude, the west coast of Canada is like really mild. It's nice weather. hospitals have been going from public to private over the past few decades. Yeah, we have the same issue in Canada as well, where there's a lot of push from the political conservatives to privatizing healthcare. And we're currently like a one-tier system, but they're trying to push towards being a two-tier system. So depending on whether or not that happens, will change quite a lot. You're afraid to slam your 1 LP core? Just do it. No slam, no glory. You have a 2-tier in Germany already? Late stage capitalism. True that. You hate hot weather? Yeah, but have you ever lived in negative 40? Everybody hates hot weather until their like fingers hurt. Just like moving around is painful because your joints are all rigid. Just turn all the homeless into biofuel. What was that? Is that Soylent Green? That was the... was that a Lovecraft book? I forget who wrote that. I think it was Soylent Green. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's get to work. First we do helmets. Green crackers. Yeah. You solve 2 problems at once. You solve hunger and you solve the homeless problem. That got dark real fast. You're in Michigan? Yeah, actually, a lot of the US is colder than where I live. Like, people just assume, like, Canada's all, like, actually frozen. But no, it's not really like that. You think it's okay because we're sweating from everywhere in your body? Yeah, I understand. It's where I grew up, the summers could go up to, occasionally it would hit like 40 degrees Celsius, and the winters could get below negative 40. So the range of temperatures in my hometown was like 80 Celsius. So there was like such a huge difference between like the really humid hot summers and the like absolutely freezing winters. And personally, I mean, if you're just like sitting inside and it's all warm in your house, like whatever, it doesn't really matter either way. But if you're outside, I would take the heat. I would take positive 40 over negative 40. Five int, no thanks. They're all 5 int. That was bad. Three LP Falcon Fister? Not bad. You got a 2 LP Aaronsville from... Alright. Not bad, not bad. You're going to Edmonton in August. Any recommendations? There's not much in Edmonton. It's going to be pretty hot in August. I think the only attraction in Edmonton is the mall. The West Edmonton Mall is, I think at one point it was the largest mall in North America. There's really not a whole lot exciting in Edmonton, though. It's kind of like a workers' city. Like it used to be a hub for everybody who worked in like oil fields and stuff, and like in the north. Edmonton was kind of like the main city hub for all those people. Alright, we did gloves. Let's look at body armor. Nothing. Sounds like fun times, yeah. What's taking you to Edmonton? It's really random. There's like nothing there. You think in Turkey there's -40? The average cold is 6, yeah. Fair enough. Surprised it gets that cold. You missed the course? Oh no, no, no. Not again. That farm is so bad. Holy shit. The chances of getting an LP core is, what is it? It's like 4%. Like 1 in 20 runs or something. I think it's 12% to get any drop, and then it's 14.6% to get a 1 LP. Really anti-fun. Alright, I don't think we got anything good here. You're doing a show in Edmonton? Nice. Were you in a band? I forget if you mentioned in the Discord. Yeah, nothing good here. Alright, we're starting to build up our runes of creation again. Oh, awesome. A talent manager. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, it's such a random assortment of responsibilities. Do your I guess they would be clients? Do they do work out of Edmonton? Well, congrats on the club. That's awesome. Is it hard to manage that though? If, as you said, you lived in Japan, right? I figure it'd be hard to manage something like that from across the world. Talents are around the world, mostly. Oh, cool. What does it take to be a talent? How does one become a talent? Do you have to have talent to be a talent? Could I be a talent? Grind and luck. Fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So I'm guessing you travel probably a lot between your work and all your different locations where you do your stuff. Feels like crazy amount of travel. Gonna pop off? Thank you. I appreciate that. Popping off is the goal. We all want to pop off sometimes, you know? But yeah, I hope so too. Last year you went to the US 12 times. Yeah, that's pretty busy schedule. Your goal is to automate everything so you can just game all day. That sounds like the dream. It's so hard to have something that's fully automated though, where you don't have to do anything. Like even just like making decisions and stuff. I feel like it'd be really hard to just hand all that off. Hey Raven, what's up? Welcome back, how's it going? Any new upgrades? I don't know. I don't remember when you were last here what I had. I am using a T7 INT Core of the Mountain though. I don't know if I had that last time. Probably need to get a better one. All right, let's look at these idols. You dropped another T7 relic? Nice. Let's go. Hopefully you get your slam. 15 stun chance, okay. Let's see if we can get something good here. 17 with necrotic res, that's a good one. 11 with void, I do need void. I want stun chance plus resist. It's ideal. Ooh, 20. That's really good. There's some really good ones here. This can help me with my res and my stun chance at the same time. Yeah, there's a few really good ones here. You called the int on it? Oh yeah. Yeah, that was on stream. You're right. As long as you're home, you feel it's automated, sending emails, calling. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like work from home is such a huge perk. My last job, I was working from home, and then they called everybody back into the office. And I pretty much immediately started looking for another job as soon as they brought people back in. So I was like, fuck that. And then I ended up getting laid off anyway. So I guess it didn't really matter in the end. Have any issues with mana? No. No, I don't have any issues. Am I gonna... No, I don't plan on trying... I don't plan on trying to get the T7 Frostlaw. The benefits are huge. What are the benefits? Yeah, it makes no sense. Exactly. I agree. I just realized how much it sucks to go into the office after working from home for a couple years. Just like going in feels so terrible. I can't even focus either. I get less work done. And I'm not as happy too. Like what's the point? Like who does that benefit? I guess like middle management or something? Your CEO likes to see people? Yeah, that's what I always hear. Like, oh, I just want to like see people. But like, what about what we like? What about what the people like, right? A lot of people would take a lower paying job if it meant they could sit at home. Is it really worth? Yeah. I mean, you're right. At my last work, they did have a lease on the office. They had just leased out a bunch more space. They had to justify using it. The work I had before that, they actually bought a building and then COVID happened, and then they went full remote and then leased it out. Like you can sublet or sublease. So even if you have the space, I think it's not necessarily an impediment. Yeah, so on to the extra points. I think you're talking about, where was it? Cast speed? You're talking about this, right? You get an extra +2, so you get an extra 8% cast speed. But okay, so think about it like this. Right now I have a +2 Frostlaw T7 int. I could swap this for a T7 Frostlaw with 8 int, so I'd be giving up 8 intelligence for 2 levels. So I'm trading 8 intelligence, basically, for 8% cast speed. But 8 intelligence gives me 32% ward retention, it gives me 32% increased damage, it gives me 4% cast speed. Like you can see here, 1% cast speed per 2 int, so it gives me 4% cast speed. It gives me 2% cooldown reduction. It gives me the mana on potion use. It gives me 32% increased spell crit. I could probably keep going, but the 8 int gives so much more value than 8% cast speed. Like it's not even close. Int is just so strong. Oh yeah, and also flat damage. I didn't even mention flat damage. 16 flat damage. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Definitely int is better, I think. There's some other stuff you could do with a +4, but I don't think that specifically is the play. Working from home is superior. Holy shit, yeah. 100%. Like, not only am I happier, I get so much work done, as I said, like, I'm just trying to, like, get a project done and there's, like, stuff going around the office. I can't focus on anything. So much worse. Planner for the build. If you type !build, there should be a chat command there. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got some new idols. This is damage over time with Biz Res. I think we don't need this anymore. %20 with Fizz Res. That's pretty nice. We're actually capped on Fizz Res with this idol. That also gives me stun chance. It's pretty nice. I like that. Okay, so we have 40% on our stun chance now. Is C7 INT T5 Frostlaw meta now? I think it's preferable. I think it's preferable for my current setup. I don't know if I'd call it meta. I think most people are still going for +4 Frostlaw. You're gonna go to sleep. Good night. All right, have a great night. Thanks for dropping in. Take care. Not with this armor. If you want to, yeah, if you want to copy my build, is this command working right now? Let me check. Should be. Yeah, okay, there you go. It's a little bit out of date, but if you use the planner and you import my character, you should get everything you need. How's our resist looking? It's pretty solid. I think this is fine. So, is 40% stun chance enough, or do we go for 60? I think 40 is probably fine. Let's try 60 anyway and see how it feels. The armor is different? Yeah, just do the import of my current character. You got a 3LP ladle gift from friend? Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. I'm still rocking the same ladle. Yeah, this is the chest I used in the guide, but I've been also experimenting with the core of the mountain. I think it feels pretty good. And another potential helm would be Bone Clamor. But you lose a bunch of crit chance. It might be worth it still. I'm not completely sure. Alex said 40 was enough? Okay. Alright. Did I miss one? Wait, hold on. Do I not have another 20 here? I should. Oh, I must have missed one. I didn't pick it up. Yeah, that's not good. That was a good one. It's fine, we'll do an 18. You could technically switch. You haven't filled in your LP items. Yeah, that's fine. You don't really need everything for the build to work. It's still okay. We need to swap this back in for a cold res, I think. Do we not have a cold res? Did you try a Malice? I can't try Malice without +4. Hey Alex, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Cold res. Yeah, I need this. Wait, no. I can drop that now, can't I? Maybe. Yeah, I just need Fizz Res. Pretty sure I had another Fizz Res, didn't I? Poison, necrotic. Oh, maybe not. I need to get more idols. Alright, let's just dump these in here for now. Yeah, we're short on Fizz Res. I need better idols. So we have cold res, so we're capped on cold res. We need to run this for now. Fizz Res is really important. Alright, let's go get some more loot. You hate Oleg for putting the +4 frost slot? Yeah. So for context, for you guys that aren't following along in the Discord, the current #1 leaderboard for Mage. Let's see if this actually loads. Hello? Yeah, so this guy right here, the #1 mage in cycle, is a guy using basically this build, except with he's using Frozen Malice, Chance to Blind, and Stun Chance. And he's using the Frozen Malice auto-targeting to make sure he always gets the stun and the blind. And it makes him extremely hard to kill. Like, the enemies are just always stunned and blinded. Like, it sounds really weird, but like, it actually makes this thing really strong. I'm gonna try and make it work without Frozen Malice, because I don't want to swap out my Frozen Heart, but if you already have one, then maybe give that a try. It's almost like a stun build. Yeah, it is a stun build, because we hit so many times per second that you just perma-stun, basically. Yeah, he did it with a subpar build, exactly. It was pretty crazy. Like, his gear was nowhere near as good as like what I currently have, and he still hit rank 1. Like an absolute mad lad. I'm pretty sure with my setup, if I had a blind ladle and exactly everything else, I'd probably hit like much higher. But also arena is such a pain. Not something I want to do. Power of Determinate, yeah. Yeah, that guy's like actual champ. You just swapped to the build this weekend, loving it so far. Welcome to the chat, Vitality, how's it going? Let me check this out real quick. Let me give that a click. Let's see what you have on your gear. You have the Omnis with Static Shell, okay. I don't think you... Wait, hold on. I don't think that the Omnis is worth running, is it? For your current setup? It looks really good though. You have some pretty good stuff here. Spell crit, cast speed, int on the chest. Yeah, you have some pretty nice stuff going. Good stuff. Let me get back to my thing. Alright, what chest are you running? I don't know if I already answered this, but the Core of the Mountain. Can run without Omnis, yeah. Yeah, Oracle Amulet is... I think Omnis is not that great, personally. If you don't need the res and the levels of Omnis, then I wouldn't run it. Because you lose so much giving up those affixes. One thing we'll never agree on? Yeah. Yeah, I 100% think... I think red ring is better. Holy lag. You need 4. You don't need a level 4 Frost Cloud to drop Omnis, no. You only need a level 23 Frost Cloud to sustain mana. And you don't need Omnis to do that, and you also don't need a +4 to do that. Have you tried using Orion's Eye? I haven't tried it, no. It could be okay. I think we have a lot of important affixes on our Exalt though. I don't know if Orion's Eye would be better. Oh shit. I'm filtering out unique still. That's not good. Blind and Ladle, Stun and Idols, yes, exactly. You got it. I'll hit the like button. Hell yeah, thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Ever test Devotion on the neck? No, I haven't tried Devotion. I think Devotion is not a bad neck. I just prefer to have the DOT reduction. Because DOTs are what kill you in high corruption. And sub on Twitch. True that. True that. I will never say no to a sub. Is my stuff bugged here? Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's just all boots. Okay. Hey, and the sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, Fatality. Much appreciated. I was just joking, but I appreciate it nonetheless. The problem is your reflexes, they stink. You don't need good reflexes for this build. This is like the most face roll build you can possibly play. I'm literally usually reading chat while I'm playing and just kind of right-clicking as I run through the map. Like there's no skill whatsoever. There's no rotation, no skill, no reflexes. Literally just rolling your face on the keyboard. If you have a cat, you can put your cat on the keyboard as well, and that will help with your gameplay. Just a hot tip for you. Oh, 2 LP Herald of the Scurry. Look at that. With the 3 Summon Wolf too, and the high roll. Wow. That is actually nutty. See what I did there, nutty, with the Scurry? That was funny. I made a joke. Where's the other one? There it is. Should use 1 Julra. I don't like Julra because of the downtime. It's not 100% uptime on the buff. It's okay. I mean, I don't think it's terrible. If you don't have LP Red Ring, it's fine. I'd still use Julra. I'm probably a little bit too hard on Julra. It's not a bad item. Especially if you have 2 LP. Yeah. I just 30% uptime feels really bad. I just don't like things that are inconsistent. I prefer my power level to be constant while I'm playing. Cooldown starts when you have the buff. Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, so it's 8-second down. It's 1/3 uptime then. It's 12, or it's 4 seconds up, 8 seconds down. So it's 1/3. Yeah. Yeah. 19 stun chance. Okay, 17. There's some good ones here. I would like a Fizz Res if I could. I feel like I accidentally grabbed some of these idols. I don't really need this. Armor with lightning damage. Okay. $25 armor, that's not a bad one. More offense is the best defense? Yeah. It can be. If you have the ability to stun stuff, freeze stuff, blind stuff, then I think you can just out DPS everything. Potentially. Up to a point though, eventually it doesn't work anymore, and then you'll probably wish you had the defense. Too lazy to swap. Yeah, I don't really like swapping either. Ring of the Third Eye with 4 LP. Let me check. I think I have one too. I don't know if it's worth using. What do we get? We get crit chance on the base, crit chance, and no, definitely not. Minus crit multi. Although you do get 16 ward on crit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is much worse. But we crit a lot. We probably crit like 30, 40, 50 times a second. This is an insane amount of ward you would get. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're giving up way too much. It has no attributes on it. Minus what you slam. Giving up the res is pretty painful. You're gonna have to get that somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know. You have 0 red rings? If you don't have red ring, there's a few alternatives. If you don't have red ring, you can run the set ring. It gives up to 18 int. Or you can run an exalted. Or you can run Drill Res ring. Or you can run this. This is another one. Or if you have a INT Osirian lying around, this is another ring you can use. These are also good. Mountain Chest feels better? Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I'm pretty happy with it. Can't really complain. None of these had Fizz Res, did they? That's kind of what I need. That's fine. Well, all right. Let's pay attention to the stuns and see how often I'm stunning things. I'm seeing a lot of stuns actually. The little swirls above their head. Music be poppin'? Yeah, this is Transistor. Love me some game music. You get about 400% cast speed. Yeah, I mean, Jeweler's Ring is solid. It's a really good ring. I just can't not use... I can't not use a T7 int red ring, you know? I feel like these stuns are actually not bad. Added to Spotify? Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, let's wait for the Spire to shoot so I can actually look at the loot. Oh, it's not going to shoot? You're sitting in this shop all day? The strongest characters never actually play the game. Feels that way. I think Unstable Core is better though. If you're not having issues with defense, you might as well just grab Unstable Core, get the mana, get the bit more damage, get the plus level. If you really want to push defense though, I don't think it's the best. I just like the res though. It's so much res from the red ring. Makes it really easy to cap. I need that, the mouse cursor highlight thing. It's so hard to know where my mouse cursor is. I've seen people using that. Could use a 2 to 3 LP Liaths. What is the purpose of Liaths? I forget what we get out of that. Up to 18 LE res, lightning damage. We don't really need percent lightning damage. Percent increased lightning damage uses the same multiplier bucket as the intelligence scaling. So if you have a lot of int, getting percent increased lightning is like not that great. It's okay, but it's really diminished. YOLO mouse is a must. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that after stream so I can see what I'm doing. Where's your attack speed? My cast speed? Cast speed is like 300-ish. But yeah, you definitely get the big boost with the Jolra. We just can't kill bosses within the duration of the buff anyway. So it's not like the Jolra really gives us burst damage. If you could kill stuff within 4 seconds, then I think the Jolra burst damage would be relevant. Stuff just has way too much HP though. You got a 3 LP dropped and you're thinking, yeah, I think it'd be okay. An Exalted Opal Ring is probably better though, if you have one. I think I'm up, okay, I see. Come pimp your echoes. Nice. Thanks for the link. I'll check that out after stream. Okay, we got another boss. Let's go. The 10K push stream? Oh, that's a long ways away. The paid one? I heard that the old versions of the thing were basically the same as the newer paid version. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it much. I heard that the paid version is basically unnecessary though. Tomorrow. I don't know if I have that much time. Jolra in shambles? Yeah, you kill it pretty fast with that setup. Jolra is also not really a challenging boss either way though, for this build. You'll find it on the internet for free anyway, yeah, probably. Grab some runes of creation. Why not? Let's move this portal so I don't accidentally click on it. Nothing good. Only Lightless gave Rune of Creation. Doesn't it? Isn't that how people get them on Merchant Guild? Alright, we're back up to 14. Does the chest dupe work on runes? Because the COF rank 10, it says items are duplicated, and that doesn't work on runes. Why would Lightless armor dupe work on runes? Has there been server login? I'm not actually sure. I haven't had any issues. I have had a bunch of lag in the last couple days though. I don't know if that's related. Might be related. We got a 14 here, not too bad. Can do that. No, COF dupe doesn't work on runes. It says here items from prophecies are duplicated, and it seems like it excludes everything that is not an item. So I think like idols are items and gear is items, but it seems like keys and crafting materials are not items. At least that's how I understand it. Big sad. Yeah, it is big sad. I actually lied about that in one of my videos. I said COF rank 10 duplicates the creations, but I was wrong. I just run so many prophecies that it's hard for me to tell whether or not it dupes. Yeah, they're not. But does the COF duplicate work on the runes though? Because I figured it wouldn't, right? If they change, yeah, I agree. It doesn't really make sense that the COF rank 10 would just not work on certain prophecies. The whole point is to buff your prophecies. Why not? Why not make it actually work? Doesn't work on shatter runes either. Yeah, that is big sad. That is real sad. You get so much even without the bonus already. Yeah, you do, but it works on gear. Why not make it work on runes and stuff? I don't really understand like why have the discrepancy. Seems kind of weird. Yeah, I don't have an issue with the cost. I just don't know why it's inconsistent. Alright, let's see if we can mess up our stun lock today. Yes, we can. This is an extremely dangerous shade. It's Meteor. And I think this one can break out a stun lock. Yeah, this is really scary. With my stun lock setup, I don't think I can survive a meteor hit. I also can't see a meteor coming, which is problematic. It's easier to time with damage numbers on. Oh, is it when the damage numbers appear you can stun? I guess that makes sense. I didn't really think of that, but that's a pretty good idea. I think this is going to be a pretty big pop. Alright, cheers, have a good one. Alright, Voltari, have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. May RNGesus be with me, thank you. I think you took all of the RNG with your slam earlier. I don't know if there's any left for me. Oh, what is this? Oh. Just kidding? That's kind of unexpected. Huh. Don't see these every day. LP Ravenous, okay. It's a pretty low roll, but still. 2 LP Ravenouses, I'll take it. Not bad. And a 6, oh, without LP. Rare? Yeah, LP Ravenous is LP level 105. This is the highest LP level non-boss drop item in the game. And it's also the highest reroll chance, too. So these are really rare, yeah. That's probably my rarest item now, I think. Definitely up there. Let's hide. You changed chests? Yes. Yeah, I'm currently using Core of the Mountain. I was using the static shell before. I'm enjoying the core. It's a lot of fun. It's a 15 attunement, not bad. That still beats it in rarity. T7 int red ring, yeah, you're probably right. I think T7 int red ring, because you also have to land the 1 and 4 after you hit it. So it is probably more rare overall. You lost hope to... Yeah, I still think Static Shell is good. I don't know if it's the best. I'm pretty disappointed that it doesn't work with the damage mitigation. The armor applies to DOT. If it worked for that, then I would have probably still been using it. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah. Until I slam a T7 onto Ravenous, that'd be hilarious. I could try and slam T7 int onto it. Would that even be worth using? While above your endurance threshold. Huh, interesting. Maybe this is decent. Noticing more dinks with the chest piece? I don't think so. I didn't notice anything. I changed it. This is just my Stunlock amulet. This is not part of the build. This is my normal amulet. Am I understanding this right? Void Barrier stacks up to 3 times. You take 5% less damage per stack. Above endurance. I'm always above endurance threshold. Does this just mean that I just get 15% DR plus the Fizz DR for the Void conversion? This feels actually really good. Huh. 15% DR. Yeah, maybe. Maybe this is good. There's a trick to get 6 stacks. Do you do some like weapon swap or gear swap? Alright, let me see. Where's the stack? Void Barrier. You just need to change the server with the gloves equipped. think I might try and slam int on that. Change server. Am I able to change server without... Let's try this. I'm curious. Alright. We have some slamming to do. What do we want to slam on this? Obviously T7 in. But what do we want as backup affixes? Because this is extremely rare. Would like to get something good on it. Will you make a vid on why you dropped static shell? I can probably do an update. I still have a lot of stuff I'm working on right now, so I want to figure all that out before I do another update. Let's see if I can do something better. I need a really good slam for this, but I'm trying to figure out what I want to, what I actually want to slam. Armor shred? No, I don't think we need shred. We soft cap shred just with the ladle alone. Hybrid HP is not great for this build. I think armor is good. Crit reduction could be good. If I don't hit int, it's probably not something I would use. So I don't know if it's even that important. Cast speed, yeah, I was thinking cast speed. Yeah, cast speed maybe. Frailty, I think if we switch to wrong warp, we lose frailty from the ladle, so we would need this, but I don't think glove is where we want it. So maybe this is not what we want. I might try and do an insight craft actually. Let's see, glove insight craft maybe? Armor applies to DOT mitigation, could be good. I think that could be a pretty good one. So I just need to seal something. Strength is also okay. Strength is armor. Health regen is crap. Most of these are bad. T7 cast speed, okay. This does have shred and health regen I can seal. Would Vit get you over 300 mana? Vit gives health. Entombment is what gives mana. Cast speed? I don't think cast speed T7 is better than int T7. Int is just way too good. I guess I could go for the shred. Honestly, that's probably fine. Alright, this is a bit of a gamble here. Okay, we have a T1 prefix. Should be dodged. That's the problem. Alright, so we have T7 prefix, T2 sealed affix, double T5 suffix. Do you think the ladle's too broken? I think ladle's really strong. I don't think it's too broken. I think it's in an okay spot. Could it be better than ladle? Potentially. I think there's a world where Wrong Warp is actually really good because of the immunity you get. If you have really high cooldown reduction, you get like 50% uptime on immunity. It's not a bad option. I need T3 prefix here. If I hit T3, I can... Alright, let's see. T3, T double T5, T7 with T2 seal. Oops. Ah, please, please. Shit. That's not good enough. I feel like I should just start trying to roll int. So I'm not gonna slam anything other than 16 int on that glove. It's way too good. It has to be 16. There is an idol that gives stun immunity, yeah, after teleport. It's not immunity, it's like damage immunity. Yeah, if I don't get 16 int, it's not even worth. Well, there's 16 with no FP though. Yeah, there's no way. You can drop what? Percentage of damage mitigation cannot exceed 85. Yeah, but that's only armor. If you're just going for the armor value here, it's probably fine for you to keep static because this value gets multiplied by like 2.5, which takes you up to like 10,000 armor. You still get value out of that. Then you also have your DR and everything. We need something like that, but a little bit better. This is pretty painful here. Most of these are bricked, I think. Yeah. I kind of have to gamble on the gloves to make something good. This is the closest thing we have. See if we can make something. Only have a limited amount of attempts here. Alright, we'll start with the gamble this time. You'll slam it anyway? It's the dream, isn't it? Did the stream F or is it just you? Oh, you had me worried there for a sec. $16. I could go for it. Try and get the endurance craft. Double T5 suffix plus sealed. We would need a T3 prefix, which is a little bit hard to get with 20 FP. Or I just go for it and we'll hold this and see if we get anything better. If we don't, we'll just go for it. We will just YOLO it. Okay. Can do. Oh, you can get stun chance on glove. I forgot about that. Ooh, that's rough. No. That's dead. Hey Cam, what's up? How's it going? Creation prophecies. You just got to do your arena, you know? That's the only way. Shit. Okay. All right. All right, so if these are both T4 with a T2, what is our... That's ward decay. That's not good. It is 48% more. It's a more multiplier. Okay, so these would have to be... This would have to be 5, 5, and 3, which is not happening. There's no way I have enough FP for that. This has 20 FP though, so I can go for 5, 5, and 3. There's a chance I get it. And then if not, I can go for it with this one. Yeah, we'll try that, please. Okay. So we have 5, 5, 3, and 7. And oh, we still need to seal this. Forgot about that. No, that's not happening. Wait, why did I... Oh, I bricked that craft real bad, didn't I? I shouldn't have upped that cast speed to 2. That's not good. Okay, so then these are... This I can't get the desired prefix on it. It's not possible. This might be my best bet, just go for cast speed. So these are all bricked. Yeah, this needs to be... I would have to have a seal on this for it to be craftable. So we'll just try and up our cast speed. that's fine. If we don't get anything better, we can try that. Yeah, this has to be 553. I'm on the craft calculator right now. If you have double 4, it's that the suffixes need to be the same tier. So if I have double 4, it has to be one T1 prefix. And if it is double 5, it has to be 3. So if I could somehow get double 5 here with 3 cast speed. If you seal the T2, you have to T3 and then use the Glyph of Insight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like not happening. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. No, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not an option. Yeah, that's problematic. Okay, so this one is workable. If I could remove that endurance for something useful, strength is okay. I think this one we probably slam, just say whatever. And hope we get int, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the better one right now. We'll just try for int. So these are usable. This is bricked. This is bricked. This is bricked. Yeah, these are all bricked. It's actually not a bad glove to use. Like, not even talking about the slam. This is actually a pretty decent glove. I think I'll keep that as a backup glove or something. You drop 2 boots and 3 helmets. Yeah, the mountain chest is really rare. It's the rarest one. 12% drop chance. Alright, so let's go with that. We'll do a huge slam today, and we'll see. If we actually hit that slam, there's no way that there's any better geared COF character on the server. Not a chance. If we hit it. You can't get a prismatic with more than 1 LP and also 4% crit. Yeah, it's really hard. They're really rare to get 4%. When you get 4% and 2 LP, it's, yeah. I've only dropped a couple of those. Good luck, thank you. I will need it. Oh, come on. Is it possible to learn a path for fast slumber? I don't think so. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm going through this wall. There we go. You dropped the armor? Let's go. Or did I? You got 9 all attribute? That's really good. Yeah, the exits are randomized. That's a really good core. See if the god of luck. I hope so. Today is a day where I need that. If I can get that int slam, holy shit.
What's this? How are they?
I've had a lot of really bad slam RNG the last couple days, so I'm hoping that I do get this one. You still haven't found rings to slam? Yeah. Have you found Aurora's Timeglass LP2? I don't run Amulet Prophecies, so no, I haven't found one. It's not really something I target.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come to me.
You have a 2LP Prism Wrap. Yeah, I have a few of those. I think they're pretty good. Hello, Julra. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Which one was I slamming? I mean, we basically need prefix. Might as well just whatever. Would this be better if I hit life, maybe? I guess. We can see if we can make it a little bit better, maybe? %, cast speed. No, we got the low roll cast speed. That's not good. Stun chance is actually good. I don't know if I would use it. Why are those gloves good? They give you a bunch of DR. Alright, here we go. What the fuck? God. How does this happen? How does this keep happening? What? There's no way. This can't happen. This is not even possible. Like, how do I hit every single crazy slam? No, but seriously. Second red ring, T7 int. Second red, or third T7 int. First 2LP Twisted Heart, double prefix. And now this. Like, what? There's no way, dude. Somebody has, like, hacked into my game and, like, modified my RNG. Alright, we gotta post this one in global. Hello, chat. Oh my god. What? Can you show your rings? Yeah. We have the double T7 int red ring. Check the result on the map. What do you mean? This is so gross. Alright, I guess we'll have to make another highlight. I didn't really expect that. I wasn't even farming gloves for Ravenous. I was literally trying to get it. Okay, so what I actually wanted was a 6 int Malin's Hubris. That's what I was looking for. Which I didn't get, by the way. But then we dropped an LP Ravenous and we slam it. Alright. Sure, let's do it. Mono testing, here we go. Alright. Easy game, guys. Easy game. COF OP? Confirmed. I'm just memeing. That's not actually true. The only reason COF is actually OP is because of my RNG being completely absurd. Alright, here we go. COF is OP? The God of Luck is still here. 100%. Oh, I have the 6 sacks. You were right. Look at that. That's 30% DR right now. Ooh, 18 stun. How did I get 6 stacks? I just changed server. Yeah, you literally just change server and you get 6 stacks. Apparently. That's extremely broken. This is, like, not okay. This amount of defense is not acceptable. Shouldn't be allowed. I mean, obviously it's not supposed to be in the game, but here we are. 12 int. Nice, okay. If we change server again, do you get... Oh yeah, you're right. I'm a little bit too low in HP. Is it a bug 6 stack? Yeah, it does look like it's a bug. I don't think this should be happening. I will change back and see if it happens again. Get the nerf hammer, yeah. I feel like the devs are like watching me and just trolling, like injecting RNG into my gameplay. Just at those key moments. Was that everything? Yeah. What do these gloves do? I I don't know what they do, to be honest. I just know that they give you a bunch of DR, which is all I really care about. Anything else it does, I guess, is just a bonus. Wait, hold on, where did... How did I lose my stacks? Why am I at... Wait, what? It's kind of weird. I think it was a visual bug? Yeah, it might have been. Might be just a visual bug, I'm not sure. Did I drop below in my endurance threshold? I didn't notice. I might have. I typically don't because I'd be basically dead, right? Oh, no, I did because of Twisted Heart, didn't I? Yeah, maybe I did. So I can go below with Twisted Heart if I'm not hitting anything. Yeah, that's probably what happened. No, it was my Twisted Heart. You can see it uses my life. So that counts as me going below endurance threshold. Even if it's self-inflicted. I still think these gloves are probably good. I was hoping for Eternal Gauntlets, but I think I'll take a LP Ravenous Void as well. That's fine too. I'll take it. Thanks, game. They look cool. Yeah, that's true. It looks like my hands are in some, like, mouth thing. I feel like I'm taking pretty low damage. I lose a bit of cast speed. Haha, red ring. Alright. That's funny. Alright, let's put that in the pile. Add another one to the collection. You're taking the build on a weird turn? Yeah. I'm taking it on a very unrealistic turn. I can't even, like, really put this in the guide. Because no normal person is ever gonna get that. Like, this is like, extreme RNG right here. You're just a couple up an average max roll. I mean, to be honest, I would be extremely surprised if there was a better geared COF character in the game right now. Like, it would completely blow my mind if anybody had better gear than this as COF. Like, I just got way too lucky, like, multiple times in a row. Hey Sicario, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. You just missed our Ravenous Void Slam of the ages. Can you imagine a max roll guide saying, oh, you need a 2LP Ravenous Void? I've seen that stuff before, though. Once I try and farm Cremoris. I don't think I need to farm Cremoris, though, do I? Probably not. Unless I want the belt. Actually, how much damage does the Spire do? Actually, not even that much. I didn't even have any of my DR buffs up. The Frost Guard. I think we're extremely tanky right now. Ooh, Fizzres. You think I should try and push the arena? Maybe. I'm pretty sure I could get #1 with my current setup. I'm almost certain. What do we have? Void Res we do not need. Healing Hands Druid's Heartsuck on Cremorus. Yeah, Cremorus, any dungeon just sucks. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, Fabio. Thanks for dropping in. Should all compete the last week, yeah. That is an option. Let's see if I can... You have pretty stupid gear too? Hell yeah. I love stupid gear. Yeah, 30% DR on top of that. It's pretty broken. Pretty strong. Do I have another Fizzres idol maybe? That'd be nice. Stun chance with Fizz, sure. Yeah, we're basically capped there. That's pretty good. Have you noticed that it's cheaper to get exalted items from rare item prophecies than regular exalted? Yeah, I actually made a video on that specifically. $25 for 5. I think we can get another stun chance idol. Yeah, we're capped. That's pretty good. So we have almost 100% stun chance at all times. The problem with running the rare prophecies, it's really good for slams if you don't care about the base type. But if you want a specific base type, the rares upgrade into exalts at the same type. So if you're using exalts to actually equip, then the rare prophecies are not very useful. Your resistance is pretty low. If your resistance is lacking, you can kind of make some of that up with the idols and the rings. Resist is not the most important though. I'm pretty sure when I reached 1000 corruption, I didn't even have capped res at the time. The important thing is you get a bunch of int, because int gives you ward retention, which is defense. And what else? Gives you cast speed, you get a bunch of ward on cast. Gives you more damage, you kill stuff quicker. Definitely prioritize int over resist early on. What happens if you die on a timeline and lock yourself out of any more echo? That shouldn't happen. I don't think that should be possible. You're at 250 corruption. If you're having issues with this build at 250 corruption, you're either missing something in the skill tree that's not spec'd correctly, or you're missing a significant amount of intelligence. That sounds like such an insult. You're missing intelligence. No, but actually though. Because the int you need for the ward retention, cast speed, spell crit, basically everything revolves around int. It's time for Unique Blessing. I'm not a huge fan of the Unique Blessing. I'm all about those prophecies. Here to find your missing int. Nice. Well, hopefully I can help with that. Int gives more damage. Int gives damage. Like, int gives 2 flat damage per int from the Enigma. It also gives... where's our thing here? It also gives 4% increased damage per int. It also gives 4% or 3% crit chance. And it gives 0.5% cast speed. Int gives like a significant amount of damage. And it gives cooldown reduction. You got 15% health on your... Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's really sad. I guess back to the grind, maybe? Time for more lightless runs. Feels really bad. Yeah, I missed my first mountain chest as well, and it was a good roll. And then I hit the second one, which was a bad roll. Is mountain chest worth using while trying to get int on the second one? Yeah, I think mountain chest is fine to use with no LP if you don't have a better one. Just throw whatever you have on and it's okay. All of the chest pieces that I've used so far are good. Like, none of them just suck. You could probably even use an Exalted. If you linked your build, I don't see it, as YouTube blocks links. If you want myself or somebody else to take a look at your build, I suggest posting it in the community Discord, and then I can look at it after stream. Mountain farming is easy? Yeah, it's easy, it's just really slow. It's very tedious. Is it worth replacing a T7 int static shell? No, definitely not. If you have a T7 int static shell, just run that. I would only use Core of the Mountain over a T7 int static shell or even unstable if you actually get the slam on it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Discord very fun. True that. It's the best Discord. It just strengthens your feeling about tempting T7. It's fine. I don't really care about it, but depending on what you want to do with your build, you can run T7 Frostlaw. I still think that T7 int is better. Post it on Twitch instead. Alright, I can take a quick look after this map and then see if I can provide pointers. I don't know, maybe if the rest of you guys in chat think that would be helpful to look at a build and try and see if we can find the issues with it. Yeah, I feel pretty tanky right now. Alright. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so there's no LP items here. I wouldn't use this ring. This ring is only worth using if you have LP with int on it. Otherwise it gives 0 int. So like even if you have like an exalted ring with int, T6 or T7, just use that. It'd be much better. The belt is okay. It looks like you have a pretty good roll on the belt. This is fine. The ring... This has no int on it. Actually, your issue is you only have 70 int. This is pretty problematic. If you have a set ring, the fair board, just throw that on instead. Or even 2 of them would be a lot better. You have the low roll int here. This is okay. If possible, you want the higher one. But yeah, you definitely need int on your rings. It doesn't really matter how you get it. Static Shell is okay, but you probably want the unstable core until you have a bit more levels, because you're not using Omnis or having any levels from anything else, so you're probably going to be struggling. You also have a T5 int here. Let's see, the neck only has shred. There's no other stats here, but that's okay. It's the low roll Enigma. This goes up to 14 int. And your idols are not bad. These are actually okay. You have armor. This is pretty good. I don't think that your res is actually your problem here. Even without res, I think you're still going to be okay as long as you have int. But that's the problem. We'll go into the Frostclaw tree. So you're 2 out of 3 here, which I think is okay. If you need the mana sustain. So you took a point out here and put it in here, and that's fine. So otherwise you'll run out of mana constantly. What else here? This is 0, so that's okay. Your setup here looks okay. This is fine. This looks good. Yeah, I think this is fine. The only thing is that you're not prioritizing intelligence, which is extremely important for the build to work, and the neck. I think pretty much anything else would be okay. You already get a bunch of shred from the ladle, so I wouldn't prioritize shred. There's a soft cap for armor shred based on the armor value calculation. So I'd replace this with like anything that gives you like spell crit chance or crit multi or whatever. But yeah, I think you could make a few changes here. You should also drop this DR here. And you probably want to grab... you probably want this crit chance here. If you're just copying my build, which is like kind of for higher corruption, it's probably not going to feel that great. You might want Neverlade here for a bit more cast speed, because you're going to be lacking cast speed. Yeah, so this crit chance here, take these 4 points out here, take these 2 points out here. Otherwise, everything looks okay. I hope that was helpful. You think you, instead of Strands, Isidore's might be better? I think that Isidore's is an option. That's true. How many stacks of shred is sufficient? Check out the Tunk Labs shred calculator. You can see the diminishing returns on shred. The problem is I don't think we know the armor values of enemies. Yeah, just try everything you can do to get int. Like it doesn't matter any of the other stats on your item. If you don't have int, it's a bad item. It doesn't matter if you have some other decent stats. Int is like #1. Like literally, if you have an item that only has 1 affix and it's T7 int, it's a good item. What second option should we slam on 2 LP mountains? So T7 int. I haven't even considered 2 LP mountain, to be honest, because they're 1 in several hundred runs. But if you are fortunate enough to get one, you can run armor, or you can run mana spent gained as ward. You can get on a chess piece. You can also run armor crit reduction hybrid, flat armor. There's a few different affixes. What is the shred calculator called? Check out the armor. If you go to Tunk Labs, go to the tab for armor, and then there's a sub-tab for shred. You've been playing hardcore exclusively, you died to some janky one-shot. What are your thoughts on hardcore? I think hardcore is like, it's basically a challenge mode for people who enjoy that challenge. I don't really have a problem with hardcore. I don't mind playing hardcore, but for the type of content that I create, hardcore is not really ideal for me. Just because like a lot of my content revolves around like testing stuff, min-maxing different things, and like COF related things. So if I was playing hardcore, a lot of my time playing would just be going into like re-gearing characters and stuff. And I prefer to focus my time into like making content, editing, testing stuff, all that. And also if I die while doing my tests, then I lose all my data basically because it's incomplete. Or you get poison. Oh no. Feels bad. Poison res. Yeah, we can't get lucky every time. Oh my god, the lag. You don't like feeling too stressed? I think that like softcore versus hardcore, you kind of have to play the game with a different mindset. It's not really, it's like a totally different game basically. You're playing with different goals for different reasons. At any point your character could just be gone. Even by no fault of your own sometimes. It's just a different mindset. Whereas softcore, your character's always there, you're just trying to push it as much as you want. I kind of want the other 2 LP, where is that? Super specific question. If you don't have +3 Frostclaw and you have a limited skill points, where would those 2 points be better placed for mana efficiency? Frozen Rain. But check out my mana calculator. I have done the math on that before, and Frozen Rain was better for 2 points. If you go, yeah, because you have to path here and then here. These 2 points are slightly more efficient than 2 points here. My mouse wire is stuck. Hold on. Just stuck on. You still play tanky builds even on software? Yeah. I mean, dying is still annoying. It's not fun. Even if you're on software, like, you probably don't want a build that dies often. First time seeing a chest vomit loot for so off? Yeah, they do vomit for quite a while sometimes. It's literally like 10 seconds. 3 LP, okay. Through no fault of your own has been the issue for me recently. Yeah, I think that the balance is a little bit out of whack. Like, some monsters just do like 30 times more damage than other monsters. Just randomly, for no reason. Like, some echoes I basically take 0 damage. And then other echoes I actually have a chance of dying. There's like such a huge disparity. The fires. Yeah, spires are really annoying. I don't even think spires are difficult to deal with, they're just annoying. So you can't loot your shit. They stop attacking eventually, but... it takes a little while. It's not even a challenge, it's more just making sure you're still paying attention. This map is giving me so much lag. Now we have to actually go grab our loot. Get our runes of creation. One LP static. New idols? Sure. Give me 1 second. Is my filter correct? Yeah. Yeah, so the new idols, not really that much has changed. I'm just running stun chants. I probably don't need this many of them. But this also caps out my fizz res, and it seems like I do stun lock normal monsters pretty well, so that's good. I don't think I need this anymore. Pretty sure I get more armor from the little idols. Just do that. Can I search for the actual armor value? I can. Do I have any plus 27s? Nope. Alright, there we go. Got a bit more. Why mountain instead of core? Mountain gives all attributes and percent armor and damage immunity. You get up to 10 all attributes. Attunement is mana. Int is... we're an int stacker, so we want int. Strength is percent armor. Vitality is a bit of health and res. Dex is dodge. All of these things are valuable, but the main thing is extra int. This is just a really good chess piece. And unstable core doesn't really multiply our armor or defense in any way. It's okay though. It's not a bad chest. You can use unstable core. We need some better idols, I think. I need to run a couple lightless arbors. I did grab a couple prophecies for lightless. Let's see, what do I have? I have a couple of rare enemy I need to get done. Exile the mage. Yeah, I need to do that. Amber Elemental, Julra. Yeah, we have a few of those. I think I'm gonna go do a couple Lightless Arbor runs, just to clear those out. Let's grab our speedy boots. This is our speedy setup. Is that it? I thought we had more move speed than that. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe not. Is this better? No. Alright, let's go clear up Prophecy. Check out global chat. What am I looking at? These boots? Why am I so overcapped on Void? There's no particular reason. It's not something I was intentionally doing. I just haven't dropped any better necklaces yet. The one I have gives Void Res. Holy shit, what? That's insane. That's actually insane. What? That's such a good chest. Holy shit. I mean, the all attributes a little unfortunate, but doesn't really matter with a slam like that. That's so good. The god of luck, yeah. In-game chat's been broken? I've heard a few people say that. It's been on and off for me. Seems to be okay right now. Some chance. Be nice if we could search for rolls. %19? Nice. Should be 2 of those. Do idols not get duplicated as well? Wait, hold on. They definitely do. Where's the other 18.8? No, but actually, though, what? There should be another 18.8 here somewhere. What? I'm kind of confused. Where's the other one? It has to be here, right? These are all duplicated. Is this a bug? This feels like a bug. Multiple times. So this is a bug then, right? Idols are not getting duplicated? Sometimes? Yeah, that's really strange. What boots do you think are better for this build, Blood of the Exile versus Foot of the Mountain? I forget, was Foot of the Mountain all attribute? I'm trying to remember. Blood of the Exile gives you a lot of move speed though. Foot of the Mountain doesn't give you any. Oh, COF part for level 4. Yeah, you're right, you're right. The extra ones are not getting duplicated. Because it's not from the prophecy. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. Okay, I need these prophecy procs. Give me my procs. Where are they at? Oh, there we go. Can see if we get another core while we're farming, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Foot of the Mountain is better than Blood of the Exile. If you don't need the move speed, I think Foot might be better. Which is probably the case in High Corruption. How much damage does this do? Let's see. Not very much. I didn't even have my Void stacks up. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, it is all attribute. Dodge rating converted to endurance threshold is actually kind of bad. So if you have any dodge, it's basically just deleted. I don't really like that. 12 all attribute is better than Blood of the Exile though. So you get the attunement and all that other good stuff. You get the dexterity, which gives you dodge, but then the mountain's endurance just deletes the dodge, which kind of sucks. This wouldn't work great with the new gloves either. What's the problem with the new... What's the problem with the new gloves? I don't know. I guess we'll take them. I think I didn't proc all my prophecies. I gotta run this again. I found something. Nothing good though. Oh. And we're gone. It would be easier to go under your endurance. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. That's actually negative synergy. That's really bad. How do I boost ward? You need a lot of intelligence for ward retention, cast speed. We get ward on crit, gives you crit chance. Basically everything. Everything int does gives us ward. Also Twisted Heart gives us ward. Mana spent gained as ward on our belt and other affixes. How many more prophecies do we need to proc here? There we go. Is that all of them? Yeah, just finish. Yeah, I'm COF. I've only played COF. It's definitely a challenge, but you can still make a really good character with COF. Just doing all the prophecies. Yeah, that's how I feel. COF just feels a lot more satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, I just enjoy the solo self-found a lot more. I know some people definitely like live for the whole trade economy and all that stuff. Feels like a different game to me. Yeah, see, I'm back at 6 Void Barrier. Cast speed, spell lightning, okay. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah. Back to the mono. Attack damage? Not really. The damage itself doesn't matter as much as the cast speed. And also ward retention, so you retain your ward as you build it up. Damage is important because we leech. But you don't actually need that much damage to max out your leech. What is my cast speed with buffs? 286. You can get over 300 with this build if you go all in. But I'm using the Ravenous Void right now, so I have a bit less cast speed. Oh, I'm using the wrong gear actually. Oh, I'm still using my movement speed setup. Oh well, I guess it's fine. I forgot that I didn't switch back to my monolith setup. I guess it doesn't really matter. Just zooming through 2600 corruption. I feel like this setup's actually okay for this amount of corruption. Alternatives to T7 int red ring, you can use the Ferrobor set ring, or you can use a T7 int opal ring, or the Jolra ring with T7 int, or Osirian with T7 int is also okay. Basically any ring with T7 int. I'll actually help with Orbis. I do need to proc prophecies. I'll go do an Orbis. Pretty sure I have a lot of Orbis prophecies. Okay. There, let me grab my actual gear. T6 Frostclaw. Will gloves and chest get swapped into your wishlist build planner? Yeah, I think so. There's some inventory. The problem with the gloves is they're pretty unrealistic to farm. It's 105 LP level with a 98% reroll chance. So it's probably one of the rarest items in the game. I'm not gonna pre-stack, so otherwise I'll lose my stacks. Oh, this does almost no damage. I think this is 1,000 Corruption Shade. Something like that. Yeah, even standing inside of the DOT, we can tank that. That's pretty impressive. Oh, and we're lagging. Do you think it's worth using over double dot mitigation gloves? That's a good question. Yeah, it bugs, your ward bugs out when you get 65k. It's overflow. %4 crit prismatic, I'll take it. Six int Malins with 2 LP, let's go. These are nice. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if it's better than double dot mitigation. I think it might be, because these are just generic DOT DR. Whereas the dot mitigation is just only dot and only on the armor value. So I don't know. Because the thing is, like, the armor value for non-fizz. All right, let's do some math here. So your non-fizz is 70% of your fizz, and at cap you're at 85%, which you're probably not because it doesn't work with static. So best case scenario, you're probably about. Actually, what am I at? I'm at 55%, which is 38% fizz. Non-fizz. Yeah, actually you get more DR from the gloves against DOTs than you do from DOT mitigation. Yeah. It's wild that you get those before the double dot. Well, the double dot, I can't really prophecy farm, so it's somewhat understandable that it would happen that way. It's really hard to farm specific Exalt bases as COF. Farming like slam bases is not too bad, but if you want like a specific base, like Oracle Amulet or Eternal Gauntlets, it just sucks. It sucks to be COF. I guess I have no reason to run Glove Prophecies anymore, because I'm never going to beat that. That's another thing that we can call done. Guess I could get a better roll technically, but I don't think I'm going to count on that. Feels weird to actually be finished with some pieces of gear. I wasn't even planning on using Ravenous Void either. That just randomly happened. It's completely oh. And my monitor's shut off. Hello? Okay, we're back. I think my KVM switch is dying. Oh, 2 LP. Nice. That's pretty good. Alright. Alright, we got another boss. I think I might actually run my speed setup, my speed farming setup, until we get to higher corruption. So with these gloves, I feel pretty tanky. Can this boss come over to the middle here? Whatever. You just stand in the DOT, I think. Mike talked about 300-ish corruption being a bar for a good build. Your thoughts on that? I think I generally agree with Mike. It's like one of two things need to happen, and the result is kind of the same. What the hell is going on? That was like all of the DOT. Yeah, so one of two things needs to happen. Either one, they make 4-digit corruption more obtainable, so like a lot less tedious to get to, or they keep with their stance that 4-digit corruption should not happen, and they either nerf the builds that can do it, or they turn up the difficulty I'm like completely stuck right now. Because right now it is possible to get Fortage of Corruption, but the process is extremely painful. Make it more obtainable? Yeah, but it's all just a number, right? Like, all of these are just arbitrary numbers in the game. You could turn up the difficulty value so that 300 corruption is equivalent to 1,000, and then make it so you increase the, like, item rarity and experience. I think the main thing is wherever we land on corruption, it doesn't really matter whether it's 1,000 or 10,000 or 200. It doesn't really matter. What matters is the experience gained, because that's what determines how much favor COF gets. So if they chop down the amount of corruption that you can get, then that means that COF is just going to have a harder time getting items. All else equal, right? Like, assuming that they don't change the values of prophecies. Like, if everything else remains the same and they just make corruption harder, COF is going to have worse gear by a lot. Otherwise, people will just quit. Oh, what? What? What's going on? Oh, that was a 2-player boss. No wonder it was so tanky. Yeah, let me just relog. I think the main thing about ARPGs is that difficulty is always relative. Like, you say once people get stuck and frustrated, but like if the game becomes more difficult, the point that I'm at now, it's the same thing of like min-maxing to get further. It's just earlier, right? Like, I still need the same level of gear to continue pushing. It's just a different number, right? It's about time, yeah, exactly. Like, the thing now is, like, it's big numbers, 2,000 corruption. It just takes a lot of time. Like, my build can probably do 5,000 corruption, but I'm not there because of how much time it takes, and I think that's problematic. Like, okay, let's say we have two options. We'll say my build can do 5,000 corruption in the current game. Let's just say that that's how it is. So you can either leave the build the same, and we'll say, okay, 5,000 corruption is my benchmark now. Or we double the difficulty of corruption, and also double the rewards, and now my build does 2,500 corruption. All else equal. Everything's the same, right? Except I get to my goal twice as fast. The only thing that would suck is if they made it harder without increasing the reward scaling. If that happened, I would be pretty disappointed. But honestly, with the current state, I think it might be a little bit overtuned anyway. But I also have to remember, I play the game a lot, and I'm playing a really broken build. I think most people cannot realistically expect this level of gear. And it's really fun to be able to get to this point into a cycle, and I don't think that it's realistic. Like, most people will never have a COF character that's anywhere near this strong, and I think that's a little bit unfortunate. But also, maybe it's okay. Maybe you shouldn't be able to get to this level. Like, maybe like these items should just be aspirational, right? Yeah, I do think that it's a problem right now with how much time it takes to grind corruption. But there's multiple ways to solve that problem. You think there's something wrong with the build scaling? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I think it's natural that some builds will scale better with endgame and gear and stuff, and I don't even think that that's a problem. Like, my build is a attribute stacking build. It benefits really well from stacking a lot of attributes, but that's hard, right? Because, like, getting all those slams, getting all the, like, all of these different things add a lot of value to your build, but they're really hard to get. Whereas there's some other builds that start off really strong and they don't scale as hard. You dropped another chest and a 3 LP helmet. How are you getting so many chests? I think first priority is fixing builds, or fixing bugs. Because right now it's really hard to tell what's actually strong when so many things are in a bug state. Like, how do we even know whether something needs to be nerfed or not if it's not working as intended? Can you turn on your damage numbers for 1 second? Sure. It does kill my FPS though. Actually, maybe I can't. What? What? I'm clicking it. Is that a bug? Huh. I guess I can't turn on damage numbers. You've been farming this whole time? Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently damage numbers do. Oh. I guess they are on. This is a crit avoid map, by the way, that's why you're seeing non-crits. I guess the UI is just broken. So one thing that Mike said recently in the dev stream, or maybe it was I think it was the official Discord. He said that set items actually have a higher rarity than unique items. So at a certain point of increased rarity, you will only see set items. Like if you're doing like a billion corruption, hypothetically, you only see set items. It feels so crazy. Why would set items be higher rarity than unique? Basically autopilot and watching the stream. Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of on autopilot as well. I'm mostly just reading chat, not actually looking at the game. Feels counterintuitive to the LP system? Yeah, it's really weird. How do you know where's the limit to your build? I think that's like a trial and error. You have to actually try it and see how far you can get. It's really hard to theory craft how far your build can go. Especially in the current state of the game where a lot of stuff doesn't work as intended. You missed the 4th 2LP. Oh no. What are you trying to slam onto it? Mana spent? For ward? Yeah, I'm really liking this Ravenous Void though. This feels good. Feel much tankier. I think my damage is a bit lower, but the defense is huge. Trying to get a lightning crit. This is lightning crit for your DPS setup, I guess. I feel lightning crit is not as good as some of the other options discussed. For your DP, okay. You feel like Rune Master you can push without limit? I mean, there's always a limit, unless you're invulnerable or everything is permanently stunned, then there will always be a limit. Range plus traversal is good. I don't think utility affixes are generally worth it for your endgame setup. Second mount into the brick. Oh no. You're getting some really bad RNG today. Feels bad. At least you're getting the drops though. I guess it could be worse. I think I farmed it for a couple hours and I only dropped one. All went to Carl, true. Carl got all the RNG. Bad RNG has been slimes. Ah. It used to be for me, I guess, but not lately. I miss a lot of like mediocre slams, but it seems like all the really important ones hit. And I still have the duplicate of the Ravenous Void, so I control global chat if I want. And pretend I slammed it again. Got another one. Is elemental damage or lightning damage good for this build, or should you focus on crit multi? If you're looking for damage, you want to focus on crit multi, yeah. The issue with lightning damage and elemental damage is that it's additive with intelligence scaling, and you have a lot of intelligence already. So there's a huge diminishment on the lightning and elemental. Like right now I have 206 int, which if we go to our skill here, gives us 824% increased damage. And that is the same bucket as lightning. So getting like 50% more lightning damage doesn't really do a whole lot. It's okay, but it's not worth prioritizing. We also have a multiplier on our crit multi value from the Rune Master tree. If you look at the end of the Rune Master tree, more crit multi per ward. So yeah, definitely focus on the crit multi. Int and crit multi, yeah. Cast speed, int, crit multi, those are kind of the main things. Int also gives you cast speed itself through the ladle scaling, but int is #1 priority. I probably prioritize cast speed over crit multi too, because cast speed gives you more defense, so you get a bunch of ward on hit. Oh, and we're stuck. On what? I don't know. I think I'm gonna switch back to my move speed setup. Here, level 95 with 1 ladle. Have you ever thought about using Devotion? Devotion is okay. The problem is it doesn't have any defense. Is there a good way to farm the ladle? You can set up a mage farm by going as far from the center of the echo web as you can, finding a node that has a bunch of mage spawn locations near the start, and then just resetting that echo over and over until you get a mage. There's a guide somewhere on that. I don't know if anybody has that. Oh, I'm stuck again? What is going on? How do I keep getting stuck? What? Is there a way for me to get out of this? that's the guide. Nice, thank you for linking. Oh, and we're out. Beautiful, huge brain. We just had to switch mobility skills. We're stuck again? What is going on? Ritual Lake is bugged. What is this? Further echoes from the center have more mage spawns, yes. And also they have more chance to drop the rare items, like Ladle. Yeah, I'm actually completely stuck. This map is bugged. I just keep getting stuck. At least teleport seems like it's unsticking me. Alright. The map doesn't usually bug me like that, though. That was really bad. I got stuck like 3-4 times. This is a dead end. It's only a 9. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, I kind of want more than a +9. It's a Spire map. Let's see if it's gonna shoot at me while I loot. Did I ever fix my... yeah, I did. Ah, shit. We need some with high res on these, so that we can balance our res and also keep stun chance. I think these are pretty good. Is it better to farm Gaze of Orbis in order to get more corruption, or just rush corruption nodes? Each Gaze gives less and less corruption. So typically I try and do like maybe 4 stacks. 3 or 4 stacks. You get Gaze quicker though, like the further you go, because the nodes give more stability. But if you just push like 10 stacks of Gaze, like the 10th stack probably only gives like 3 corruption or something, so it's not worth it. What's up, Edward? How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Watching me play makes you want to start one? Yeah, definitely give it a go. This build is a lot of fun. It's fairly easy to get started. Anyone have a link? I can link it after this map. Oh my god. Oh yeah, let me link that. There. There's the guide. It's a little bit outdated if it's the one I'm thinking. Yeah, it's slightly outdated, but it's fine. To gain full hero status, I need to T10 MG. Well, then I wouldn't be the COF hero anymore. I'd be a traitor. I don't want to be a COF traitor. That's not cool. I'm the COF loyalist. The dark side? No, it's not for me. I already know trade is not my thing. I don't need to play Merchant Guild to know that. Plus, I'm already having so much fun with COF. All my gear is crazy. And I farmed it all myself, which is all the more satisfying. Guess we're doing arena. Feels bad. Currently leveling a warlock. Waiting till you hit 100. Yeah, fair enough. Warlock is pretty good too. It's a lot of good warlock builds. Just past 1,000 corruption. I think Carl's still gonna clown on you though. You gotta catch up to Carl, he's already at 1,200. Some of these arena maps take way too long. They're already slow, but some of these are like 2 minutes. 3 LP Bleeding Heart, not bad. It's a 7. I feel like our ability to get better gear also just goes crazy once you get this this level of corruption. It's the amount of prophecies I can proc every day. I'm gonna switch back to my move speed after this boss. Chance to dodge feels bad. Alright, let's go get my zoomy boots. Is this my only character? No, I have a Fisher Warlock at about 500 corruption and a Aerial Assault Falconer at 300 or 400 corruption. This is the one I put the most time into though. We don't need this Void Res, we need a better Fizz one. Yes, we have Fizz. Maybe that is the best one I have. I guess, yeah. Alright, we got our speed boots. Alright, I'll try and go a little faster. There we go. It's much better. Gave up a lot of defense though. How much time does 2600 take? Quite a lot. We're still only pushing like maybe 50 or so corruption per shade. And that still takes a lot of echoes. Quite a few weeks. But I also had a lot of other stuff on the go too, so. Forgot his kid's name. I don't have kids. Can't farm this kind of corruption when you have kids. You kidding me? Did you get a core with LP? Yeah, I got the core with the LP, and I also just got a Ravenous Void with LP. Because we're like cheating or something, I guess, I don't know. Must be, right? It's pretty crazy stuff. Looks like Super Sting. Yeah, a little bit. We get the whole like shield thing over us and everything, the little barrier thing. What are the odds of finding a glove with LP? Really low. Just finding the gloves is already the rarest item in the game. Tied with the rarest item in the game anyway. And it has the highest LP level of any non-boss drop in the game. Oh, lag. Alright, let's just stand in the middle. This is high quality arena gameplay right here. You have enough ward to face tank? Yeah. I have enough ward to face tank most stuff. Right now I'm using my move speed setup. This is not my proper gear. Which items give you all this shield? It's mostly from intelligence. I have a lot of intelligence. And also, I guess I'm not even using my ward belt right now. I'm just using this crappy belt. I don't even know. It just gives cooldown and move speed, that's it. And these boots, they have no int, but they give haste. This is just my move speed setup. I forgot I had these gloves. I guess I can... I might as well roll something useful on it, right? So we could roll lightning damage, I suppose. It's not really much else useful. Four to 8. Yeah. Could try and reroll the implicit. Probably won't. Kind of want a little bit more cooldown, maybe? There you go. Decent belt, I guess. It's your first time seeing the glove? Yeah, the glove is really rare. Let's see this. Damn, that's nice. Got one too. Alright, let's keep going. You need to farm the glove? Yeah. How many LP cores did I farm? 2. That was my second. Damn, I'm getting some really bad frame drops here. Might have to restart the game. You slammed int on it? If you're trying to slam int onto an item, what you should do is use the Rune of Refinement, rerolls the value of all affixes. So you use this, and you reroll it until you get perfect int. That's really important when you're slamming like 1 LP items that you want int on. Make sure you get perfect int. Pretty much all of my slams, I go for perfect int, because it's really important. If only I could get haste and move speed on these boots, I'd be pretty happy. Doesn't seem to want to happen though. Look how fast we are with that setup though, that's crazy. Just zoom right to the end of the echo. So grab that chest, I guess. Alright. So we can have a little fun with this. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Nope. No Shattered Crown today. It's only at 12 echo. kind of want to go a little further. 12 is fine. Yeah, let's restart the game. It's starting to get a bit laggy. After a while, it starts to get really choppy. And we're back. Switch back to west. Oh, this is also a dead end. Yes, they all are. If we full clear, we can get one more gaze. I think I'll do that. Rune of Creation, nice. We need a little bit more stability for the boss. You play offline? If you play offline and you lost items, all of those items are stored locally on your computer. So something happened with your setup where whatever this files were there, they didn't get saved or something like that. I've never played this game offline, so I can't say I've had that happen, but that would only happen if something specifically happened to your files that you have on your computer. Alright, let's do the boss. Dodge again. Worst case scenario, if you're really upset about some items that you lost, you should be able to add them back in using either mods or some other methods since you're playing offline. Is this game fun? I think so. Depends what you enjoy, I guess. As an ARPG, I think it's definitely one of the ones that's worth playing, at least trying. You only played Diablo 4? Yeah, I played quite a bit of Diablo 4 already, and personally I find this game a lot more fun than Diablo 4. I think that the endgame just feels a lot better overall. And the other main thing is that a lot of the quality of life that Diablo 4 is lacking, this game does have. What else? You can buy stash tabs up to 200. These are all my stash tabs. You can buy these with in-game currency. Versus D4, you get what, like 5 or 6 tabs, and they're all pretty small. And then that's it. D4 has an endgame? Yeah, I don't know. The D4 endgame was kind of just like farming Uber Boss over and over, which is not very fun. In this game, at least you have some sort of stuff. You're gonna give it a try? Hell yeah. Five tabs, yeah, it's pretty terrible. I do have an affiliate link for Last Epoch. I don't know if you get anything. Let me check. You might get something. Where is my thing? There's my Nexus link that you can buy the game through there or some other games. I think you might get something from it, like maybe a cosmetic or something. I haven't looked. But if you do want to get the game and also support me as a creator, then you can get the game through that, which I would greatly appreciate. But yeah, if it doesn't give you anything, then you can just get through like Steam. I know it is a little bit weird. Alright, let's do the or sub on Twitch. True. Or sub on Twitch, that is correct. Let me grab my stun lock setup. Alright, you're about to witness a very boring boss fight. This is not what the game normally looks like, by the way. Does it still work buying? I'm not actually sure. I don't know what the region is. If there's any like region restrictions? I don't think so, because it should just go through Steam normally. I think it just uses the normal Steam purchase flow. What chest do I have on? I'm using the Core of the Mountain. You got another one? That's crazy. How many keys do you have? Horrible rolls? Eh. Oh, 4? Yeah, that's... oh shit. That's not very good. I'll show you my chest after the boss. No, I'm not using static anymore. True. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the crew, Juicy. How's it going? Thank you for the support. It looked like a mountain? You are correct, it is a mountain. You're 100% right. It is Core of the Mountain. It's the Lightless Arbor boss chest. You have 3 of the... What? Are you sure? I don't know if that's true. Are you thinking of the helmet? Because the chest piece is really rare, and also it's a low LP chance. Yeah, this is the chest piece. So it gives you the all attributes here, which is the main thing I want it for, but also the percent armor, damage immunity, and then I slammed INT onto it. And then we also got these today. Do I think LE will be discounted anytime soon? I have no idea. Probably. I think they're going to want to encourage more people to come to the game. They had their 1.0 launch, and I think that was when they sold the most copies, so they might have a sale to try and bring in more people again. Maybe 1.1, who knows? I don't really have any inside information or anything. Unfortunately. Hit the like button. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, let's go back to our Zoomy setup. You are right, it does support the channel. Alright, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, how's our resist is good? Everything is good. They could definitely expand their cosmetics or microtransaction. Yeah, I agree. Thank you very much. What did I do? You are welcome, whatever it is I did. You need the belt for the build to be complete. You got the belt? You don't think you're gonna slam? Yeah, I don't know if I would slam a 4 attribute. You'd be pretty upset if you actually hit it. It's not worth using your RNG on a 4 attribute, I think. You only get so much RNG. You're from Brazil? Hope you're having a good day. Or I could say, bom dia. Ooh, 32. Not bad. That's pretty nice. These are actually really good. Yeah, I'm feeling like Core of the Mountain is probably better if you can get LP. Now it's night. Well, boa noite then. That's pretty much all I know. Oh yeah, I guess it is. It is getting pretty late. No, I don't really speak Portuguese. My wife is Brazilian though, so I know a little bit. I'm Canadian though. Hey, crikey! I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the super. How's it going? It is going great, thank you. It's going better now as well. Welcome to the channel, hope you're having a good time. Yeah, thank you so much. Congratulations on the pronunciation. Thank you. Yeah, I find the pronunciation can be pretty difficult. It's definitely very different than English. There's a few words that I can't say, like the A with the squiggle on top of it. You got another? Nice. You guys with the RNG, I think I've only dropped maybe like 5 of them. French is a very beautiful language. Yeah, there's a lot of French speakers here. I don't know much French either though. I'm from the English part of Canada. I guess technically I'm from the bilingual part of Canada, but I don't know French. Understand very little English. Yeah, I find reading a lot easier as well. Reading is much easier for a new language than listening. T7 in body armor. Yeah, I've been picking up the T7 int everything for a really long time because of how hard they are to get, especially if you want to reroll to a perfect value. Why Why is my stuff not showing up in my feed? You got a 2 LP foot? Nice. That might be slam worthy. +6? No. Yeah, +6 is not worth. I think I'd need a 12. The boots are not too hard to get LP on, right? I think they were fairly realistic to get a 3 LP, right? Is the core amount affected by cooldown recovery? No. No, it's not. Oh, and we're stuck. Do I remember what level I was able to start running T4 dungeons? I didn't try it super early. I think the first time I tried T4 was around level 80, and I remembered it was fairly easy for this build. It really depends on your gear. If you've been setting aside gear from another character for this one, then you can probably do it sooner. I mean, even 80, you can probably do it a lot sooner anyway. It also depends on how good you are at the fight too. If you can avoid the big attacks from Jolra, then you're pretty low chance of dying. The build melts everything? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, if you're melting everything and empowered, then you can probably do Jolra T4. You might not be able to tank the one-shot attack yet, though. Is properly built Forge Guard playable? Yeah, it should be. I think every class should be able to get to like 300 corruption with no issue. Some are going to be better than others, but they should all be at least playable. Grab more prophecies, I think. $45.7, good to slam? Yeah, I think that's fine. Can slam that. Farm some exalted body armors, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Running those exalt prophecies feels really bad though. It's perfect armor. Yeah. Yeah, 45 is max roll. At max roll, Core of the Mountain, you'll get 85% armor, so you get 45 from the chest, and then another 40% from Tenant. Yeah, 42.9 is better. That's more total armor. So all attribute is definitely the most important stat for that. Gives you basically everything. It's a 10? Yeah. I also bricked a 10 as well. Felt pretty bad. If I hit that 10, I would have been pretty happy. But I hit my Ravenous, so it's fine. I can't really complain. They're not that hard to farm. I find them pretty hard to farm. He slammed a red ring with throwing attack. Nice. Congrats. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Rip me. I died to the fire circle. That's my fault. I stood in it. Yeah, oof. I'm running my move speed setup right now, so I'm not very tanky. He died to a mounts. That's a big oof. Smoldering Lithrak have the most skill against you? Yeah, me too. 100%, I agree. Easily Smoldering Lithrak. I feel like the damage of those is like pretty unbalanced compared to everything else. They do like 20 times more damage than any other monster. Rune Master is the best thing you ever did. True that. I agree. Rune Master is the best thing. What is the best way to farm Red Ring? High Corruption Winter Mono? No, don't pay any attention to the specific target monos. That doesn't matter. If you're COF, you just run Prophecies. If you're Merchant Guild, you just run whatever timeline you can get the most gold for, and then you buy it. It's never worth targeting the specific timelines for the Echo rewards, the unique Echo rewards. Always against caster classes. Yeah, I feel like I usually play like melee classes and stuff in these games. But this just feels really smooth to play. You managed to get 25,000 shields on the Dragon Boss. Nice! Yeah, that's huge. That's a lot of shield. Your build is probably pretty strong now at this point. Rune Master's crazy good. Detonating Arrow, Marksman, Wraith Lord, Necro, Torment, Warlock. Oh, you're playing all the strong builds. You have a full meta build roster. You always progress a lot further with casters, yeah. Yeah, I find I never really do a whole lot of bow character playing. Kill the enemies before they kill you. Yeah, it does seem like it. Not very tanky. Oh shit, what was that? Maybe I need to switch back my gear to the proper stuff. Alright, switch back to our real gear. There we go. Actually, what were the mods on that? Frenzy, Haste, Shred. Not even that bad. You played Golemancer. It was pain. Yeah, the Golemancer looks really slow to play. Minion builds in general, I'm not a huge fan. I don't really find them fun to play. Wraithlord's probably the closest thing to being looks like a fun build. Yeah, I do feel like minions are always in a weird state like that. That's true. You need crazy good gear to set up. The first 10 days, yeah. Yeah, I think you need a build that doesn't need crazy gear to get started. Like a cycle start. I did cycle start with the Fisher Warlock. And it was pretty strong. I didn't do the whole bug thing everybody was doing. I just did the standard low life setup. Still pretty strong. For melee, you prefer super fast builds? Yeah, same. I agree. Slow, beefy melee kind of doesn't, I don't know, doesn't feel that fun. Other minion builds are crap. Yeah, I do think Wraith Lord kind of outshines quite a bit. Detonating Arrow is fun. Yeah, a lot of people are enjoying Detonating Arrow. .4 Oro took 3 seconds to kill. With Wraith Lord, yeah. Yeah, Wraith Lord damage is pretty crazy. I think there might be some bugs around that as well. Saw some Wraith Lords doing like billions of damage or something. He got stuck at 500 corruption? Must be doing something wrong, because there's a lot of detonating arrows at like 5,000+ corruption. These smoldering things also like tank my frame rate so much. Not only are they hard to deal with, they also make your game lag. this feels bad. Something's wrong with the setup? Yeah, that sounds really... You can't get much shield with common mobs? Yeah, that's because of this node in the passive tree. You get a bunch of extra ward on hit of bosses. This doesn't work on normal monsters, only bosses and rares. Don't know any bugs. Oh, snapshotting, yeah. If that's not bugged, how much damage that does, then that's pretty crazy. Definitely look like bug damage. You need to have 3 Slam Leech on melee hit and minus mana. Yeah, it makes sense. Without that, you will not go high. I've been talking about armor shred, diminishing returns. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about that after this. You can't find 3LP? Yeah, I think I've only found 2 3LP gel cores. They're pretty rare. Yeah, let me talk about the... Let me talk about armor shred real quick. Okay, so we'll go to armor here. Red. Okay, so this is the armor shred chart. And you can see as your shred stacks go up, the difference is actually pretty minimal because of how the armor values work. So once you get up to a certain amount, it doesn't really do anything. But this also assumes 0 armor, right? So hypothetically, if we say bosses have 1,000,000 armor, or I guess 50,000, then the shred doesn't really make any difference, because even if you shred like 30,000 armor, they're still capped. So it really depends on how much armor the bosses actually have. Oh, this is bugged. I guess the chart just kind of bugs out, doesn't it? Yeah, so you can see the mitigation. But yeah, it really depends on how much armor the bosses have, and I'm not really sure. But I think like a few hundred stacks is probably more than you need. I wouldn't, with this build specifically, I probably wouldn't worry about getting shred on multiple pieces of gear. Just because of how many times we hit, it's not really necessary. Always int. Int is always #1 priority, no matter what you're doing. You're talking for regular detonating arrow light marksman, not the low life setup. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm not really super familiar with the detonating arrow build. But the mana does make sense. You throw pretty fast, you probably need a lot of the mana. Sustain. Shred armor and amulet. Yeah, you can get it in the amulet. Oh, I see the question. Should you try and slam int or spell crit above 300 mana? Always int. If any piece of gear can get int, you want int on it. There's nothing ever better than int. Yeah, what Raven said, always int. Exactly. Yeah, scale in. Yeah, I think non-LP red ring is still pretty good. You do get a bit of int. Plus the percent armor and all that other stuff from it. The all res. 20% less damage taken is, yeah, it is huge. Makes a big difference. Almost back up to 700,000 favor again. I think I might go for maybe one more shade and then probably call it a night. I'm starting to get pretty tired. Bedtime's for you. Alright. Hope you have a great night. It's great having you in the chat for, I think, most of the stream, actually. T7 int, nice. That looks like the chat bot is broken, maybe? I don't know. Holy lag. What? Game? Yeah, not a problem. Thank you for dropping in. Hope you have a great night, and see you in the next one. Yeah, my computer is not happy. I don't know what's going on. We're at 2. I kind of want to get at least 3. All these are arena though.
Gandalf, my old friend. This will be a night to remember.
What is better, crit chance or spell crit chance? Spell crit chance is better for this build. More specific affixes are always better if you can use them. We got enough. Okay, we'll do this and then we'll do the shade. Get the bugged out ward. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. I think this is going to be the portal shade. This is DR. Oral fights are tedious? Yeah, they are. I could swap in a bit more damage, but I can't really be bothered. At some point I probably will get a Oro specific setup. More damage. I do have a T7 int Syrian ring, which would give me a lot more damage. No, I got the Ravenous Glove from Prophecy. It's not a boss drop. I don't farm that timeline. You slammed a 2 OP last left for your boss skill setup. Alright folks, I think it has been a long day for me. I'm going to send a host over to another broski doing the same build. So if you guys want to help me do a little raid on Twitch, we will share some love. And I will be on the Discord if any of you guys need me. So let's do that. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Thank you guys all so much for dropping in. And until next time.
Holy shit! What's up, Sentinel? Thank you very much for the raid, my man. How in the hell are you? I just sent you a bow stump that is crazy. Third, what's up? How you doing?
All right, folks. To everybody on YouTube, have a great night. And as always, the Discord is on my channel description, so feel free to join into that and come say hi in the Discord. Cheers, folks.